What's up, gamers? It's your boy. I wish, like, Ryunosuke could do the Minecraft angle, where, like, it's third person, you look up into the ceiling. What is up, gamers? I'm here about to create a cobblestone generator. My goal for the night is to finally make it to the nether after 28 attempts after last time. And no, I will not cry.
I'm at port 4 of the trial. This should be my finale. I'm gonna finish.
You're gonna finish? You think Ryunosuke would play Minecraft?
The box.
You didn't answer my question. How dare you?
I'm sorry. Will you play Minecraft?
Yeah, do you think Ryunosuke would play Minecraft? I'm not reading the dialogue to answer my question.
Oh, hold on a second. Give me a second. Yes, I think he would play Minecraft. I think he would find it very entertaining. I think he would really go for the sheep. I think he really liked the sheep.
Oh, as in like breeding them? I thought you meant like killing them.
No, he likes to shear them.
Ah, he just shears them. Yeah.
He likes to make them all the colors, and then shear their wool.
Yep, that seems about right. I got you.
And then like he laughs at how like sheep look at him.
Oh yeah, when they stand there and stare, yeah, he would probably be like that.
Like, they're kind of looking dummy. But then Cosmo over here, like, he starts like slaying chickens.
Oh yeah, Cosmo would kill the sheep.
He's like, I don't like chickens, and he slays him. And then he tosses the chicken in the lava.
He doesn't even make his Minecraft character eat it. What a waste.
No,
what a waste of resources.
Yep. He's like, I hate chicken. Kills them. Okay.
Perfectly in character. It's just the answer I wanted. So this is the article in question, is it? The small box deposited with the pawnbroker by Mr. McGilded 2 months ago.
And on the night of Mr. Windybank's murder, the only item on the shelves that was touched by whoever broke into the shop. Quick, let's open and see what's inside! What the heck am I— Oh! It's a music box!
Good gracious, this is no ordinary box, it seems.
That's not what I thought it would be.
McGilded's ashes would be in there.
His urn!
Oh my goodness, it's an urn!
Wow! Although in truth I had an inkling that might be the case. Are you sure? Because I didn't.
Ryunosuke's probably banking on his ashes being in there a bit. Something. Oh.
I forgot the box was here for some reason. I'm so sorry, Fanseeks.
This is the saddest thing. It would appear that the box houses a miniature music box movement. Just say it's a music box, Fanseeks. You don't have to say all that.
What's on the disc, bruh?
Then, is it too much to expect? Huh? I think it would be reasonable to assume that it is a device for the playback of this disc, my lord.
Question, are they gonna play that with the blood on it?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
So I was thinking, are we gonna play it with the blood still on there?
Yeah, can we just wipe it off?
This man stands up!
Yeah, thank you.
That's a serious stance.
So, here we have the means to play back Mr. McGilded's disc deposited at Windybanks that much.
I'm gonna laugh if there's like nothing on it and I have to spend like 2 more hours trying to decipher who the heck murdered Windybank.
Oh, do you think it's gonna say I murdered Windybank on it?
No. No.
Not strictly correct, my lord. It was not McGilded's disc.
What?
I mean, it did say for McGilded, which means somebody...
McGilded. Yeah. My bad.
It was the disc of his victim in the omnibus.
Oh! It ran past my mind. He gave him the disc, but why he kill him? He gave him what he wanted! For heaven's sake!
It's like mixtape. But why, for heaven's sake? Are we to understand that the brickmaker was trying to sell this music box to Mr. McGilded?
All for a music box, you know? Dying for a music box? That's kinda...
Cringe.
Depends on what's on it. Sir,
You don't have to raise your hand.
I believe the
just
answer will
speak.
become clear if we listen to the music on the disc, my lord.
Yes, very well.
It's gonna be like, yo, yo, yo.
Ah, McGilded's like mixtape.
This is so fire.
This was so fire. I literally started shaking and crying when I first heard it. That's what, like, the last thing that Mason said before McGilded killed him. Let the court listen to this case to see less.
He's so dumb.
Stupid. Let's keep going.
Died of a mixtape.
Poor old thrice-fired Mason.
Did you read this? I don't recall.
I did, but it wasn't. Just press X. It's... Don't worry about it.
Oh,
What?
oh!
Wait! My lord.
What's wrong?
You don't want to listen to this?
I'm eating some fish and chips, by the way.
Oh my god. Can of.
Why can't we just
What's
listen to the
meaning
dang
of this,
disc? What's
Inspector?
going on?
It's like pirated music. But the music box and the disc are, well, they're unrelated to the case.
Oh my god.
No need to spoil the somber atmosphere of the courtroom with some silly bit of music.
Gregson, it's just a music disc. Play the damn music. The disc may very well have motivated the culprit in the case to commit murder. Clearly, there's some chance that it's fundamentally important to understand what happened.
The prosecution has no objection.
Thank you. Thank you.
Antiques gets it. But no, that piece of evidence is police. Clearly, Scotland Yard has some vested interest here. But it is policy of this prosecutor to leave no avenues unexplored. And you, Inspector, have no jurisdiction here to prevent that from happening. Thank you, Vanceeks. Oh.
Thank you. Thank you, my man.
No further delays, please. Play the disc.
Play it. I've been
me-
wanting to hear this thing.
Yeah. Can they take
Wait,
the
that's in the
paper off?
way! So is this Morse code, lady in the stand? Could you, like, help me with this? Because I don't... It's not making sense. Does she know... She knows Morse code. Wait, he does too! It works at the... Oh my god. Am I right, Ami? Am I right?
Oh, are you asking me if he works with her? If he's his coworker?
No.
Or-
Well, no, I know they're coworkers, but is this Morse code?
Why are you asking me? That's certainly not what I would call music.
Okay, I will see what happens, but he does work the communication thing-majig with the lady up in the jurors up here. She literally does the Morse code thing.
Juror number 5, I think?
5. What on earth?
What on earth? What the heck?
It's just the same note playing over and over in a irregular sequence. Here it goes.
What's up? It's like Morse code for a really funny joke. Mr. Great.
This really is priceless.
He doesn't have to do that.
After all that, the music box is broken. Obviously. Broken? It can't be, can it? In fact, I wouldn't be surprised. If the officer sent to fetch it didn't stop it, didn't drop it on the way back to the courtroom, he's gonna get away with saying like it's broken because nobody else knows Morse code.
Except for that juror number 5, who probably won't say anything.
She won't say anything, but she's probably
Well.
like, ooh!
Glancing around. Well, with much regret. I feel the court must accept that this music box offers little in the way of clues. Why does Judge take everything at face value? Even Zeke's is
Yeah,
speechless.
this Judge simps. No, wait,
Simp.
does he simp, or was that the judge in, like, the first Ace Attorney games?
You mean all the judges?
All? I don't know about
Oh,
the
you-
one in Japan. He didn't seem like it.
He was nice to her for like a bit before she was like, I have to go, and he was like, actually, no, you don't. And he just told her to stay, but that was like the only time. I
Ouchie.
think.
Ouchie over there is like, women do not belong in the courtroom.
Women don't belong in the courtroom. Are you ready to move on, counsel?
Come on! Yes, alright. It does sound as though it's completely broken, but is it? Could this music emanating from the music box possibly be a new clue?
No way, Buster.
Nah, I immediately, when I was starting to play like a ding 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 ding, I'm like, that's Morse code. I'm not done. I believe it can be relevant, my lord.
Good lord, but how could that be?
That's dummy.
Oh, so stupid. It's an
Why?
Jesus. It's an abomination, counsel. Mere noise. I fail to see how it could have any meaning whatsoever.
It does sound strange, I agree. But there's one thing bothering me. This man over here laughing! Well,
I'm telling you, it's a really funny
Graydon
joke.
stands there. What is this? What is that? Chol?
Oh, chortling. It's like ugly laugh.
Shortly. They're chortling. Yeah. Victoriously. The inspector beside him has a rather telling expression on his face. Does he also know Morse code?
Do we all know Morse code in this room?
Is this it? Gregson recognizes the sound, as if he's familiar with it somehow. And that's making him appear extremely on edge. Uh-oh.
If that's the stance of the defense, my Nebunny's friend, answer me this.
Uh-oh.
Oh! You don't have to play it again. We all heard it. It's X!
Let's not.
That's why he was speechless. Just what
I
run
feel
of
like we
it
could do all that next game or something. I don't know.
Next game?
Maybe, I don't know. Does he appear next game? I don't even know.
Actually, I think he dies, like, at the end of this game. Oh, no. Just what run of it? See, Help! This is goofy. Hold on. This is too goofy. Just what relevance do you propose this woeful chiming has on this case?
Listen, closing shift and I'm on edge and I'm trying to stay awake. So I have to goof around, if not, oh snap, what's happening? It's the defense's belief that the sound emanating from the music box is...
I got you. It's supposed to be rap.
It's broken.
Eminem, I think. It's Eminem, I think.
I know what this is. I'm so good at this. Oh my gosh, I'm like 2 steps ahead in this case. I'm 2 steps ahead in this case.
Third eye open.
Remember when you were just like, wow, you were like so close with the whole Sholm situation in the broken glass? I'm just like, I'm I'm 2 steps ahead in this case.
And they're just like, we don't know where the bullet is.
The bullet's lodged in his pouch. I'm like, you guys didn't look, or they were playing because like Gregson over here isn't really helping.
He is acting sus.
Just because this is a music box, it doesn't necessarily mean that the sound we're hearing our music. Is music? I think this is a grammatical error.
We are hearing our music. I guess.
Look at that. The smile vanished from Graydon's lips as soon as I said it. Ryunosuke was like, I was waiting for that. I'm on the right lines here. I must be. Oh yeah, me too. That's literally
Making deductions based on how people react to what you say.
Oops. I meant to press that.
You're acting like Hurley, Runa.
Oh. Okay, what? You weren't gonna...
The sounds we're hearing aren't necessarily music. Well, now you've told us what they're not.
I just need somebody to testify as to what's being said. Who's gonna... You know.
I hope somebody, wink wink, speaks up about it, wink wink.
Huh,
Looking
what's
directly
it
into Juror
like?
number 5's eyes.
Yeah.
I'm sure the court would like to hear what they are. Do enlighten us, my Nipponese friend. Bro, how many times do I have to
Whoa.
say it? We're not friends. Surely you have an idea in mind? Because if not,
He's gonna threaten me. Uh-oh.
it will be the
He
death
threatened
of
me!
your ill-formed argument.
Judge!
My lord, he threatened me!
Judge, my lord.
He's threatening me!
He threatened me.
Mom! He's threatening me!
Exactly. The music box is clearly broken. Refusing to accept that fact is pure foolishness. They've got me. I don't know what the answer is yet.
He's... Whoa.
Runo, I've just examined the music box very thoroughly, and I'm fairly certain that it's not broken at all.
Really?
Really, the way it's been made, it's only produced a single note anyway.
Thank you, Iris. Oh, Iris. My baby Goyle.
She's so cool.
Alright, well, if the box isn't broken, it must mean that the sound it's producing has some significance that isn't musical. Ah! Could it be? Is that what these sounds are? Oh, now he gets it.
Oh, he knew it was
Something's
Morse
just
code, but...
struck me. Something's just struck me, Runo. It feels like recently, in the past few hours even, I've heard another sound very much like the one this music box makes.
Yes, it's a familiar sound. Actually, Iris.
I was just thinking exactly the same thing.
Not Reno's.
Imagine people playing this and not actually knowing what they're thinking about.
It happens
done
all the
that.
time where, like, they
I've
figure
done
it
that
out
in
and
a
you're
case. Yeah, there was
Mhm.
a last case. They had figured something out, and I'm just sitting there, and I was like, "What? What did we figure out? I'm not getting the joke."
like, it's not funny to me. I'm going to have to press the defense for an answer. If your assertion is that the sound produced by this music box is not in fact music at all, then what the devil is it, counsel?
Why did we take like 5-10 minutes to get to this question? All the evidence we've seen so far, all the testimony we've heard, it's all pointing to one single answer. Like, we just keep going around in circles, and they're like, tell me what it is. Tell me what
The
it is. And I'm just
prosecution
like,
demands my learned
trying.
Nipponese friend presents proof now.
I'm trying, you guys. I'm trying.
Well, Becky, tangible proof of this latest wild speculation.
I know it's the game, but it's just like, Renoski's just like, alright then. This could be the best chance I've got to get to fight back in this trial. And if I'm right, I'm going to join all the
I've connected the dots.
join all the dots together. The evidence
Well,
that
Becky,
explains the true nature of the sound of this music
They're
box.
not asking you if it's Morse code. They're asking you what the Morse code is. So
They're
have fun
asking
with
me
that.
what it's saying, correct?
They're basically asking you, like, you know,
What's being said?
yeah, like pretty much what is it about? Not like everyone figures it's Morse code now, but what is it about? And you know what it is. You've seen it. You've looked at it, but you were half asleep when you looked at it. So I don't know.
know I was half. Wait, hold on. Which one did I look at?
Or are you looking at the tickets?
I thought it was the ticket that I looked at when I was asleepy.
No, it was something
Oh
you
my
looked
God, what
at when
did I
you were
look at?
sleepy.
Oh boy, what did I look
When
at?
you were sleepy.
When I was
You
asleep.
asking me?
Yeah, I forgot what I. Wait.
Alright.
Wait.
How about-
Hold on, what did I look at when I was half asleep? The last thing I looked at when I was half asleep, I remember, was like something we got early before, and I thought it was the box, right? That's the last thing I remember.
Read the description of the pieces of evidence that you got. And it might come together.
Okay, hold on.
We're gonna sit here twiddling our dicks for all night if you don't figure it out.
Hold on, Hold on!
If you got any more questions.
There shouldn't be any of that back there. I feel like it's... No, not the... Excuse me. Oh my goodness, I don't remember this. I feel it was one of these tickets. That's all I remember.
What? Why would something need to be in Morse code?
So nobody else would know about it, right? Like a secret. For somebody else to read it.
Do you think you have something like that in your...
The only thing that I... Did I ever take a look at this?
You did take a look at it. You were half asleep when you looked at it.
I was half asleep! But, what's going on here? The sensational store lore down the front pages were lit. Minister Mole, classified secrets may have been leaked overseas from Minister Justice. Oh, I feel... Secret communications between Great Britain and its allies. The question is not new career. No, of course not.
No, of course not.
Perhaps this is what Lord's... Yes, it could be, and it could explain why he has weeks running. Oh! I get it now. I was like, wait, the communicate. That's why Gregson is like, maybe we shouldn't.
Maybe we shouldn't play this.
Maybe we shouldn't. Today's paper to turn it around.
Today's paper, Council. Huh?
What?
The headline is Combroker perishes in Pickburst plunder. Hardly supportive of your cause. Bro, turn it around.
You gotta hand it to excuse me. It's like handing something to a customer. And you're just like, well, this doesn't. It's like, no, turn it around. They're like, oh.
You handed the receipt?
No, my lord. I was hoping that you'd look a little further down the page.
Further down, I don't... huh? Where? Ministry Bowl? Classified secrets may have leaked overseas from Ministry of Justice?
Oh,
say
dang,
good
this is
gracious.
kind of big then. This last thing being some secrets leaked. And that's why this is a whole, like, thing now.
Mhm.
Like, there's secrets being leaked overseas.
If you remember, you probably do, that the whole time, this entire time, from even before Windy Bank died, Gregson was like, I'm doing something behind the scenes.
Yeah.
I'm too busy to have to deal with this. It's like he's really been, this has been a big issue, like, since the beginning. Yes, it's a very serious matter being investigated at the highest level, I understand. Judge, can you think for a second? Like, I've heard of the international transmissions being supposedly secure lines are
Guys,
somehow being intercepted.
well,
But what does this have to do with this case?
well, and why did, Mr. Mason get killed?
Scratches his chin. And leaked to various other countries.
And presumably, these transmissions are in the form of weird telegrams.
Of course.
Francis is like, yeah, I knew that.
Yeah. And what of it?
Yep, there we go. Your input, please.
Girl, we need your help.
Stop. Oh, me, sir? Whatever is the matter?
You told the court before that you worked at the same communication station as Mr. Graydon. Did you not?
Yes, that's correct.
And the particular station where you work deals with government communications and newspaper reports.
Oh, yes. You're not your run-of-the-mill communication station at all. Our work is extremely important.
Then tell me, is this not a very familiar sound? Immediately, when the music box started playing, I was just like, telegram, you know, Morse code. Immediately I thought of, like, juror number 5, and then I thought about him.
Him?
He.
Who's him?
He.
He.
Graydon.
He.
You don't mean to say, is it?
Was she not paying attention?
That's right, madam. It bears more than a passing resemblance to the sound made by your telegraph machine, as you tap it. I believe it's called Morse code?
But I don't believe it.
Now, correct
Girl,
me
you're
if
not
I'm
listening?
wrong, but when it comes to leaking telegrams from government departments, there could be nobody more perfectly placed than a highly skilled communication officer.
Are you suggesting that the music box disc?
I've been suggesting since the beginning.
I spent 5 minutes talking about this.
10, actually.
Spent 20 minutes talking about this. Contains stolen government secrets and Morse code?
And now Gina's like, I have nothing to do with this.
No, she doesn't know what freaking Morse code is. Please, everyone, order! But this is high treason, council! Deserving of capital punishment! What did I do?
I didn't do it! Too much new vocabulary. What is this treason and what is capital punishment?
I didn't notice that the mouse is reading too!
It's adorable! I didn't notice it. It's sort of words I have expect you to know.
For our sovereign government's confidential information, hostile nations will surely pay almost any price.
Yes, and on that night 2 months ago, that was the very negotiation that was taking place inside the omnibus.
But in the end, McGilded perished and the all-important disc lay unclaimed in the pawnbrokery. My word!
I don't know why he's surprised.
It's like, oh my goodness, I had no idea.
In which case, whoever stole that information in the first place must surely have been beside himself with worry. Because if the disc were to be discovered before it found its way out of the country,
It would reveal an act of high treason punishable by death. Well,
Who's dying today, boys?
boys, we're getting sent to the gallows.
So the culprit
Send
had
his
no
ass to the
choice but to
gallows.
retrieve it. And in order to do that, he would have to gain entry to the pawnbroker illegally in the middle of the night, because the article left behind by Mr. McGilded would incriminate him too much if it got into the wrong hands. Woo! Isn't that right, Mr. Graydon?
What do you think, Graydon?
You
I don't know what you're
think
talking about.
I've been stealing government secrets? Preposterous! Absolutely
Customer said that to me once.
They think
So-
they're cool when they say big words, huh?
So stupid. I was like, is this an anime villain or what? So, in response to the defense's accusation, you claim complete innocence, do you?
Well, of course I do. I've had to stand here in silence, while that pretentious foreign lawyer has been prattling away. Uh-oh. Van Zeeks,
What?
are you gonna stand up for me?
Yeah. Then by all means, counter the charges, sir.
Oh, Van Zeeks!
And Zeeks is gonna grab Ryunosuke by the waist and kiss him. The prosecution demands the witness testifies in response to the accusations brought by the defense. Perhaps I'll get a little kiss at the end of this as
Oh,
well.
Delightful. Delighted, I'm sure.
Enchanté. The witness is reminded that the crime under scrutiny in this trial is the murder of the pawnbroker, Mr. Windybank. Yeah, we all know. That being a most, offense for which the law of this land sanctions a capital punishment.
They be throwing some words in here, huh?
It's like out of nowhere. But the heinous act of high treason is no less serious a crime. I urge you to bear that in mind as you testify, Mr. Graydon. What about the
my
perjury,
God.
Judge? Can we talk about all the perjury he committed today? So that...
Wait! That Mata!
Hold up!
Oh my
hold
God,
up.
their voices!
Please. You gotta let us have rap and walk here, Governor. We got things to say.
What does that mean?
Yo, can somebody translate that, please?
Oh my God, really?
These guys just say
Hello?
words, and I have to read them, like... I beg your pardon? Who do you think you are? Why is this trial so goofy all of a sudden? What happened?
This trial's getting a little off the hinges.
Oh my god.
What?
Name's Nash Skulkin. Occupation is professional batty.
Why are we introducing them again?
Right, right.
Name's Ringo Skulkin, but we ain't baddies enough to sell out our motherland.
That's right. What they call...
Jesus.
Oh, here we go.
The
Don't
three
stop!
Skulkin
Don't bring him into
brothers.
this.
He didn't say
Oh, I didn't read
anything,
it.
damn
The three
Three
Skulkin brothers.
So dumb. We
Come
already
on, Gregson.
introduced you.
Bad timing, fellas. Very bad timing.
He didn't deny it though.
No, he didn't. He didn't say don't let me
Can we just
use.
get this here to test that?
Like, he didn't acknowledge that happened at all. He was just like, I'm just gonna testify now.
Oh my God. I gotta read through my tears. Hold up. A mere communication officer couldn't possibly steal confidential government information. Besides, the sounds produced by the music bots aren't even Morse code. It was more low-class brickmaker negotiating with Miss McGilded anyway, was it not? I'm no relations to the man.
I didn't notice how huge Graydon's forehead is. Look, all we've done is wait until the Garfield the night like what he told us to do.
And we know he was doggy government secrets involved, we wouldn't have touched it. What?
Dang, they just straight up
They
said
just
that
added
yeah, they did. For Yunosuke, same. It's like, what is happening right now?
I'm trying to like get through this trial and I'm like laughing and I'm like I have tears in my
Yeah, Vanzeeks
Everybody heard that.
straight up outed him.
Uh,
Mr. Skulkin? What Mr. will do, Governor? What's up? What's up? He says.
What's up?
Do I take it that you now admit to the crime? Yeah? On the night in question, you did indeed gain entry to the premises illegally? Listen. And moreover, you did so as a party of 3 in collaboration with Mr. Graydon here?
Oh, I'm gonna get upset. Why? I don't. We did. We did.
Gov,
We did. Oh God, they have like freaking like slippers.
Quiet down, please. Would you say that, Mr. Graydon?
I have no idea what these two ruffians are referring to. I used the word ruffians the other day.
You little rot, getting us mixed up in all this monkey business. You never said nothing about no government secrets. It was supposed to be a straight up job. Oh, they're mad
What's
now.
about
The
the
boys
geezer who stole shop it was, eh? Poor little bloke didn't even have to die, did he?
Oh.
Nice to know who your friends are. What a hold on. What a
What's happening?
I can't even read. What if those men say, I deny the accusations?
Indeed. Yeah?
What? What?
Well, nice.
They just outed him. What do you mean?
I don't know, the judge is like, alright, I guess that makes sense. Well, I certainly wasn't. However, it has. I
I'm
will
so
admit
sorry.
To the, he's gonna admit it to the court record. It doesn't even matter what he said. Who cares? Certainly wasn't expecting this little thing to be part of the trial or whatever he said.
Are you kidding me?
Were you gonna inspect it?
I'm gonna inspect it. Oh, hold on.
Communications offer could possibly still confidential government information.
Oh my god, excuse me, Jesus.
Oh,
There's
how
so much
quaint.
evidence. Hold on.
Whole
What is that? Is it? Oh.
scowl
Oh.
booty hole.
Oh wait, that's not Iris. Oh.
What is it, Bruno?
I've just noticed something about the music box. It looks like the button if it opens up as well.
You're right! We've come on. What are you waiting for? Let's open it.
Is the disc
Alright, then.
still on the
There
top?
goes.
I like
It
that you're
is.
holding it upside down.
It is. Look at that,
Honey?
there's another movement on the... There's another move...
There's another movement on the underside.
So, does that mean you can set another disc to play back on the side?
Yes, I think so. And it looks like the two movements are linked together.
They're linked?
So if you had two discs, they would play back. They'd play back at the same time. Oh! Play back at the same time. Huh.
Where's my second disc? Who'd have think that it would be a second movement on the underside of the box?
And this movement is like the other one. The cone's teeth are all the same length.
So this movement also only produces a single tone like the other one?
Yes, it must do.
It must do.
Yeah, must do.
Except that the length of the teeth of the two cones isn't the same. So the single tone produced by the movement will be different to a single tone we've already heard.
What?
Yeah.
Basically, each movement can only produce a single note.
But the notes they produce are different. Music box that can only play two tones.
Interesting.
There's two sides. Huh.
Formagilded.
Whoop. The way it just moved. See how the Formagilded disc sits in the music box the man deposited at Windy Banks? It can't be a mere perfect fit.
So there's no question then, the disc was designed to be played in this music box.
Yet despite that, the sound it produces are neither musical nor do they appear to have any meaning. This just doesn't make any sense.
I wonder if perhaps there's more to this music box than meets the eye. Maybe we haven't discovered all of its secrets yet. I mean,
Did you have Iris?
Is this the same thing? Fine.
I think so. Yeah.
Oh wait, no!
Oh, no.
I clicked the lever. Would that matter? Is it gonna play it the backwards? Ooh. This is the mechanic that turns the bumps on the disc into sound, isn't it?
yes, the movement. It all thanks to the combs with its teeth that plucked by the passing bumps. Usually the teeth on the comb are different lengths, so each produces a different tone. This comb is very strange. All the teeth are exactly the same length.
Well, what does that mean?
It means that no matter which tooth is plucked by the passing bumps, the music box will make the same sound.
Why would they not peel off
I've
the
never seen a music box like it before.
Yes, it is strange. A music box can only play a single note. There has to be some significance to that, surely. Okay, so
Well-
we can do the mechanism. But can I examine that one too? Or is
I
it
might
just
say the
music?
same thing.
Who would have thought there'd be a second movement on the back of the music box?
Okay. So I have to find a second disc. Do I have one? No. But was there a second one?
Is that a question you want me to answer, or are you just asking hypothetically?
I'm kind of asking out loud. I can't remember if there was a second disc.
Ew.
You. I don't remember. So, is this newspaper headline accurate? Government communications are being intercepted? How can I possibly know? What do you mean by that? Any important government communications are handled by high-level officers, by specialists. General members of staff in the station where I work would never be entrusted with sensitive information.
Oh!
Oh no, stop!
Must say something, stop! Let me guess.
Girl, what you gotta say?
Juror number 5.
We regular station officers aren't as lowly as you're being led to believe. A team of us are responsible for setting up and testing the telegrams used by the ministry.
And Mr. Graydon is the team leader. Ooh!
Oh, he's a TL, huh?
That's fascinating. You think
Well,
you're
you
gonna
like-
get away with a coworker?
Literally a coworker outing you like this.
Gregson is highly skilled operator. Stop. Currently in presence of idol. Stop.
So you had access to the equipment used for these confidential communications, Mr. Graydon.
He just got outed. It's like you literally work with somebody and you literally like the team leader. Like, well,
Right.
what of it? The transmissions are always made behind closed doors so they can't be heard. In any case, all messages are sent enciphered. Normal employees can't possibly understand.
Oh no, stop. Must say something. Stop.
Got
Mr.
him
Graydon
again.
regularly attends meetings with ministry technicians and the ministry communications team. He assists them in ensuring that there are no errors in important international communications, and has received the top prize of the cipher cracking convention 5 years in a row now.
She just keeps outing, and he's like, "Oh, I don't know anything about that."
Actually, he does. Gregson is highly skilled operative. Stop. Currently in personal idol. Stop.
Wait, how old is he?
He was like 30.
He's not 30.
Let me out. Let me out him. He's 27.
27.
I
Alright, I was gonna...
3 off. He's almost there. Well,
He
your
is almost-
idol would appreciate if you keep your mouth shut. She should really pick her idols more carefully. I tell you,
She likes it 'cause he's
Gloria's
pretty.
accusations are completely unfounded. He just got outed really hard.
Did.
They're not? To anyone with a brain, that would be blatantly apparent on listening to that music box for even a few seconds. Of course,
Over your
of
nose,
course.
Skate. Surely it can't be that my learned friend is unfamiliar with Morse code. Fancy... Sure, but listen.
Ouch. He looks genuinely shocked by my ignorance.
We laughing? Oh.
I don't know who was laughing.
It would be more than happy to demonstrate the basics for you, sir.
A lesson? Here in court?
Might
Morse
as well.
code is a continuous series of 2 distinct tones.
Tones, you say?
Yes, a short dot and a long dash. By combining those in different ways, you construct letters.
I see.
For example, this is A, and this is B.
That was a lot just for B, actually.
Right? Yeah.
But when you listen to the sounds produced by this music box, you can only hear one tone, don't you?
But it sounds so similar. The rhythm of it and it's the same in everything.
But there's no discernible meaning to this apparently random sequence of sounds. Not from what you think. Maybe it's a link to, like, something on H-Hentai, I don't know. So your assertion is fundamentally flawed. This is not Morse code. Your Morse code, Fancy.
Your Morse code.
Your Morse code.
Bum, bum, bum.
You know, Skate, it's fine. Don't react like that.
Really, you shouldn't be so surprised. What did I tell you? The music box is nothing but a worthless piece of scrap. Perhaps you might consider studying your subject matter before casting aspersions in future. Stop. Nothing to say, but stop.
Shut
Oh,
up,
it's so
man.
frustrating, isn't it?
Iris?
I mean, if the government secrets were somehow being leaked using the music box, so many other things would slot into place so nicely.
Could there still be something I haven't considered? Would it really be impossible to use this music box somehow to play back Morse code? Can I? I don't have a second one, right? Is this one of those things where I need, like,
Is there a way to be able to use the music box to play Morse code?
Yeah. I was just thinking, like, you know, how it was just like you needed to actually examine one thing and then the other?
Yeah, it does it sometimes, yeah. Not in this case, I don't think. I don't remember. But you didn't get penalized, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's like, hey, stop that.
Stop that. There's still every possibility that this music box is instrumental in it.
There's still every possibility that this music box has instrumental in the leaking of government secrets. That's the belief of the defense, at least. Oh, here we go.
Does it please you in some way, my Nipponese friend, to repeat the same line of argument ad infinitum? Yes, it does actually. I like hearing myself speak. It's already been established that to be Morse code, 2 tones are required. Dots and dashes. Why'd you dash this?
Yes, I'm well aware of that.
Then what? Well, it would appear the defense has a hypothesis to put forward. Tell me your hypothetical defense. So I was thinking, what if you and me... You had better present your idea at once, counsel. How do you propose that this music box, which appears to produce only a single tone, could have been used to cipher secret messages into Morse code? Morse code.
Morse.
Well, go ahead.
There's like, you better show. So they're asking me to just show it then. Usually I was waiting for like the green thing at the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. The way that I hear the smacking noise. It just sounds like somebody's getting smacked. I can't see Yoshi's in my way, but
Don't worry, Becky, the controls haven't changed. Triangle is still to present.
No,
Good
I was
gracious.
just like, I know it's triangle, but I was making sure that did say present.
Good gracious, what am I looking at here?
Yo, mama. I'm just kidding.
Oh my goodness. Press X. Another
This means
movement on
my
the other
wig.
side of the music box. He had to fix his wig. Well, bless my wig. What? Chicken butt. Get him.
It appears, my lord, that the two movements are linked together. In other words, you can put 2 discs in the music box, and the sounds of both will play back at the same time.
Good heavens!
As the court has heard, Morse code comprises of 2 tones, a short dot and a long dash. With a second disc in place, the music box could be used to generate Morse code and convey a message.
Everyone's standing here. Gina got freaking pushed out of the witness stand.
This is beyond a joke. I'm sorry. This poor excuse-forward lawyer has absolutely no evidence to support his claim.
Though, of course, if my learned friend were able to present the court with the second disc, that would be another matter. Well, I obviously don't have the second disc, fans.
I can't at the moment.
Don't even
As-
bother.
Yeah.
And may I remind the court that, as the witness has pointed out, he was not the one in the omnibus to be guilty 2 months ago, striking a deal over the disc or discs. Indeed, that was Mr. Mason, the brickmaker. Yeah?
Exactly. I have nothing whatsoever to do with it. Okay, but we're talking about the now.
Yeah, we're literally not talking about that.
Oh my gosh.
Though it has holes, I must admit the argument presented by the defense has much promise.
Man, my theme was playing and everything, and it just like...
It was. It's so sad. I believe the cross-examination should continue.
The link between Greg, Don, and the victim of the omnibus case must be there somewhere, but I haven't found it yet.
Oh dear, it looks like you need to give your argument more strength, Runa.
Iris, do you want to do this? You'll reiterate your testimony if you please, Mr. Graydon. Reiterate it? What do you mean?
Oops. If I must, Though I maintain exactly what I did at the start of this pointless cross-examination. It was some low-class brickmaker negotiating with Gilded anyway, was it not? I'm no relation to the man. Man. Okay, I suppressed this one, right?
Yeah, Becky, like you cross-examine.
Yeah.
That's the normal cross-examination goes, yeah. I know there is one game in the original trilogy where you couldn't press everything. But I think in this game they don't do that thing where it's like you can only press one thing. I don't think they do that. I don't remember, at least. I don't know.
So 2 months ago in that omnibus, McGilda killed the brickmaker and stole the disc.
Mr. Mason was a single man with almost nothing to his name. Why are you adding him as single? He wasn't married, he was a virgin. It seems he lived in an artisan quarter some years ago, but people there remember little about him. He had a Tinder and a Bumble.
That doesn't make much sense, though, does it? How could a humble brickmaker come to acquire a secret government information?
Becky, read your lines!
No, it actually pressed it! Oh my god. Doesn't make much sense though, does it?
How would a humble
brickmaker come to acquire secret government information? How indeed. There must have been somebody else involved behind the scenes in all of this. Someone who acquired the disc and gave it to Mr. Mason in order to take it to the meeting with McGilded and negotiate a deal. He was just like, no comment. Dear me. This man! I swear, you may have it in me, sir, but I assure you I have far more class than that.
Did you say may have it in for me, or you may have it in me? Because your mic clipped and all I heard was you may have it in me. Dang! In the corner?
No.
Yunosuke whipped it out and just plopped it right on the freaking desk.
An old brickmaker from an artisan quarter and this well-to-do communications officer. If only I could find some evidence to link the two of them together.
Dot. If you have nothing more to add on that note, let us return to the witness testimony.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness, Nosh, I forgot he even said something.
Yeah, what's going on
Mr.
here?
Pear, please continue.
Like Mr. Graydon told you to do, you mean?
That's it, yeah. Who else, eh? Silly me thought he was just popping over for a nap after all the years, but the rotter had a dodgy job for us. Can you elaborate on that? And Ash?
Ash?
We're not friends.
I know, he's just like, stop.
Don't call me Ash in the freaking courtroom in front of all these people. Ash, Nosh, and Ringo. The Three Stooges.
Let me stop you there, Mr. Skulkin. After all of them years, you say. Do you mean to tell me that Mr. Graydon is an acquaintance of yours?
We're the sociable kind of guys, you know? Sure, let's say Graydon's in old China.
My boy!
What's going on? Excuse me.
Is there something wrong, Mr. Skulkin? Oh, he looks so cute.
He does.
He looks like a pug.
He's a little puggy. I like him. I like Ringo.
No, the other Mr. Skulkin. What? Who, me? When your brother was testifying just now, you said something that seemed to cause you to react. Oh, I was just remembering the old days, that's all. Oh my god. We used to have a good old laugh together way back then. When? Together with Mr. Graydon, you mean? Yeah, with Ash, I mean. You're looking all
That boy is
now
pet.
it's fancy whistle and flute and War of your Adam and Eve it. What? But
You have to pull out Google Translate for this one.
what? But when we were younger, was the poor part of town just like us? What's happening? Is that so? But we've always let a leery one and brains and savvy always come up with smart ideas like what we have gone through. I can't read.
Well, do you get what he was saying though? Do you understand?
He says that hold on. He's saying that Graydon used to be like them in the good old days.
Yeah, that they grew up
them. Yeah, they grew up
together.
with him. Yeah.
Yeah.
I get it. Yeah, I'm getting it. Me trying to read the words was like, oh my god, I can't. I'm slurring. I was like, I can't. I mean, it does sound like slurred words, honestly, the way that they talk.
God, blimey,
What's their
ain't that the
nationality?
truth? They're just, what do you mean that's their nationality? They're British. They just got the Cockney accent.
Gotcha.
Same as Gina. They have, like, Gina's accent.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know, a little thicker. Gina's isn't much like this. I read that, by the way, I think. Remember Milverton and Skulkin's Milk Run? I think that's what I didn't read, but I read the first part. That was a corker, eh? Save it until after the trial. Your reminiscing has no place in this courtroom. And neither does your fruit.
Oh, you cannot eat in here.
So Grexon can have his fish and chips, you can have your wine, but they can't eat their fruit? I see how it is. Oi! The geezer asked us a question, didn't he? And we was answering.
Sorry, I got like dripped water from my
Water.
cup on me. Yeah, we ain't done nothing wrong.
Nevertheless, the court is not prepared to accompany you on your trip down memory lane. Counsel, can we turn our attention back to the testimony, please? I wasn't the one who derailed it. It was them talking about their fruit or whatever. Like it's Ryunosuke's fault they start talking about something completely different.
I don't know. Could that sentimental story be relevant somehow? Let it go.
Just like Elsa says, don't think, feel.
Let it go! My lord!
Yes, Counsel?
The brother's last sentimental statement could hold vital information related to this case. That man could have been poor on the street, honestly. Could have known them. That'd be very interesting if that is the case.
I mean, they're claiming up and down, like, hey, they used to be friends. They had, did you see, like, the little, I think they say it actually in there. We'll see. If not, I'll tell you. Okay. Very well, Counsel.
I mean,
I will permit the brothers to supplement the testimony with a detail. Briefly, I hasten to add.
No, well.
So far?
So far, like, what they have kind of been. Oh, this is together. Say no more. A Skulkin's never skulkin'. Hey!
Hey!
Okay.
Yeah, that was a little, like, business name. Milverton and Skulkin's Milk Run.
I'm sure I'm going to regret asking, but what exactly was that? Some kind of business? Business?
Bitness?
The way
just a little Scooby out going back when we was youngsters. A bit of fun, really.
Delivering fresh milk for the locals and what's it was all about. That sounds alarmingly legitimate. There must be a catch. I suppose since we're here, I should ask them to elaborate. But on what? So this business just was just a bit of fun, you say? And it was just yourselves and Mr. Graydon involved?
Yeah, that's it.
Milvington and Skulkin's milk run, was it? Yeah, that's it. And where did the Milvington part come from?
Oh, right. I think it was a clever clogs, like you'd have worked that on that. That is.
Wait, his voice is cute! Wait a minute, hold on a second.
Yeah, he does have a cute voice. He does have a cute voice.
I'd be giving him a deep voice. He's not a deep voice at all. Mata! Oh, his voice is so cute. What the heck? Now I gotta dim down his voice a bit. No,
In the English dub, his voice is deep. I don't remember if you remember a voice line where someone was like, "What's this?" Like really deeply. That was him.
Oh, okay. Enough of this. How much longer am I expected to listen to this
Whoa,
drivel?
boy, shut up.
Let me guess. You don't accept anything these two witnesses are saying? Tell me, why is that it was only at the mention of the name Millington that you decided to interject? It is true. Because well, did you? Like,
He did when he was trying to, you know. He said, "Oh, because Milverton is," and he stopped them. Where the happiest owns that one came from.
Yeah, his old man wasn't struggling for money so much his wife walked out on him.
Oh! She took the name Graydon then, see?
Oh! But Ash will always be Milvington to us. Milvington. So that used to be your... Milverton. So that used to be your surname, did it? Oh! Show me the cane again! I just remembered the abbreviations on it.
Yeah, AG, Ashley Graydon. Wait, what is that word? Bunkum. Ekum bunkum.
Ekum bunkum. Of course not. It's all bumpkin. Bumpkum. It's been a Graydon since I've been a Graydon since I was born. Do you really think you could rely on the testimony of these two thieves? It's getting interesting in here.
You're a communications officer attached to the civil service. As such, your personal details will have been thoroughly checked at the time of your appointment.
Show me the papers!
It would be a very simple matter indeed to subpoena those records, Mr. Graydon.
Let me see the papers! Show me the papers!
You are the father.
Wait a minute, wait, what?
Huh? Well, it would appear that Mr. and Mr. Skulkin's testimony has been reliable.
I think that those two are not all funny, haha, than it seems. I think they are telling the truth. And nobody wants to listen to them. Oh.
You know, this is just, you were born Ashley Milverton then.
This man's like, yep.
Is that correct? Receipts?
Don't lie. Don't lie. Very well. Yes. So Ashley Graydon was also Ashley Milverton. That information could change things and could turn out to be extremely important. There he is. He looks so cute. Like, this man's, like, cute. Like, he looks cute and stuff. Too bad he's probably going to be involved in a lot of stuff.
Too bad he's probably a stinking murderer.
Yep, that too. Freaking shot the man.
What are you gonna do?
All of a sudden, we've seemed to be up to our necks in serious matters of national security. Although all this talk about interception of secret government messages is still just conjecture at this state.
It would explain a number of things, though, wouldn't it? The negotiating Jenny overheard on the omnibus 2 months ago, and the break-in Windybanks. But the trouble is, it wasn't Mr. Graydon in the omnibus with Mr. McGill, did?
No, that was Mr. Mason, the brickmaker, who was so horribly murdered.
So if only there was some link. between the two men somehow.
Wait a minute. There was I just remember on the dagger there was an M. But I was like, hey, your name's McGilton. There's an M on it. And then like Greenups, it could be a W. And I was like,
It could be a W.
I know, but Mr. Graydon's testimony seems to be as watertight as ever. I wonder if the key to us making headway with the cross-examination here could be these two brothers. Yeah?
Well,
what did they say? Okay, it's like, do they really talk that much here?
yes, they did.
Did I press the second one?
Yeah, I think you pressed everything. It's just in the middle of Nosh speaking, Ringo did interject, which is then he added his own statement. But that's about it. You did press everything. At this moment, you're just trying to find out what's.
Trying to find out what I can present.
Yeah, like what's linking these two men together? Why would Graydon be a part of this whole thing? Well, Milverton, as we know now.
Milverton, yeah. Oh my god!
Well, isn't that just the
Oh
funniest
my god!
thing?
Did he kill? Oh, I just looked at it immediately like, wait! Mason Milverton? Hold on a second!
Ain't that just the funniest thing?
Oh my god! No! Wait, so he killed his dad?
Who killed his dad?
I just don't know who killed. Like, was it McGilded?
McGilded, they confirmed it. It's true. McGilded did kill Mason.
So
that is what
McGilded
happened.
killed freaking his dad. Huh.
It makes you think. Poor old thrice-fired Mason.
Wow. I was like taking a look at what, Susato had wrote from the last case. I'm like, I haven't taken a look at like the stuff there. Let me take a look. And I immediately, first page, I'm just like, Mason Milverton? And like me staying silent was just like me like just taking it in. I was like, are you kidding me?
That was interesting. Just hear that silence. I was like, oh, she see it. The bomb has dropped.
What? I didn't know. I didn't even I looked in here before, but now looking in here now, oh my god. Okay. So where would I present that? Huh.
Well, that's just for you to find out, huh?
Yeah.
You just have to glance through and see. When I first played, I did it all in one sitting, so like, of course I knew his last name was Milverton, and then like when Ashley's name came out, I was like, oh my goodness, that's literally, they're related.
Oh, here we go. He said, I have no relation to the man.
Becky, that's why Mason was so pretty.
Ah, that is true. He did have
pretty.
the whore eye. He had the whore eye.
Poor old whore eyes.
He died. Okay, yay! I wasn't sitting here forever wondering. I was like, let me take a look. I got this. Okay, Mr. Ashley Milverton. Tell me, why did you try to hide your former name from the court? Because I haven't gone by that name for years. It means nothing to me. Just looking at him, it looks like he'd have a very, like, kind of, like, kind of like sulfury voice, kind of, a little suave. But in reality, I heard him talk. I'm like, oh my god, his voice is cute.
Oh, baby.
No, I don't think that's the real explanation at all. The truth is, you have a reason to hide that name.
Explain yourself, please, counsel.
Oh wait, we are making good progress. I didn't think I'd get this far very quickly.
Almost as if you're not sleepy, you know what you're looking for.
I have here the notes from the omnibus case, my lord. And as we all know, the victim, the man who we now understand to have been negotiating with Mr. McGilded.
Yes, Mr. Mason, the brickmaker. Why is he interrupting him?
That's right. Only Mason wasn't the surname at all. It was his given name. His full name was Mason Milverton. That was me.
Good lord! Milverton, do you mean to say?
No, you said the wrong thing on me.
He says like 3 different things.
I know.
Like I gotta pick and choose
Mr. Ashley
which one.
Milverton. Is it not the case that the brick mason maker?
The brick mason.
Maker, Mr.
The brick
Mason. There's
Mr.
too many
Maker?
M's. Do you see this? Mr. Mason Milverton was your father.
Mr. Mason Milverton was killed by Mr. Magnus McGilded.
I don't. There's too many M's here.
Did
he really?
Your family history will have been thoroughly checked when you joined the civil service.
You said that we would get the papers. You did not mention that, like, the family history was going to be looked at.
And it really would take no time at all for the court to subpoena those records.
Okay, you did say that now, but...
Man Meeks?
The truth is, you've been
Miyonosuke?
Stop! Acquiring high confidential government information for your daddy and selling it to McGilded in collaboration with your father. Oh no, the family! Oh my god! Uh-oh!
Donka went out. Why are you pointing at Van Zeeks though? He didn't do anything.
The new facts and evidence unveiled by the cross-examination of this witness all comes together to reveal the truth. The truth, you say? That you collaborate with your father, Mr. Mason Milverton, in the legal dealings with Mangus McGilded.
By dint of this music box, you mean, Counsel?
Yes, stealing information, being sent in secret government communications, and selling it to McGilded. Mr. Graydon concocted the elaborate scheme of using 2 music box discs to encode the information. As presumably a safety measure against the information falling into the wrong hands.
And a very effective one. I shouldn't have given the scheme any credence whatsoever. I disagree. But the deal with McGilded went sour, and the brickmaker met his end.
How did he feel about that, though? His dad just dying.
Well,
wait.
Who knows?
Did he set him on fire?
Who knows? Burn his ass. Set his ass to
burn him at the stake. Yes, but before we had arrested McGilded, managed to temporarily dispose of the hidden disc at the pawnbroker. But having learnt of the situation, you appeared at Windy Banks 2 days ago in an attempt to recover the 2 articles McGilded had placed in pawn there. Oh, your arm's still hurting, sweetie?
Oh, what's wrong, baby? But that attempt failed.
Van Zeeks, you're not even touching your face.
He's like lightly brushing his forehead.
Yeah. One of the discs was seized by the police and the other you never found. So that same night, you enlisted the help of the Skulkin brothers and broke into the pawnbrokery. This time, determined to discover the second disc.
Are you suggesting that the second disc was inside the music box?
We never knew nothing about that. On the night that Mr. Windybank was killed. Ooh. This doesn't work for people with astigmatism. Just saying.
Don't worry about it.
The intruder to the pawnbrokery touched one item and one item alone, the music box. Yeah, when they couldn't find it, they didn't put it back in a specific place either.
That was rather ingeniously demonstrated by using the 2 prints for the security camera, indeed.
So, the question that... What? So the question that naturally begs answering is this. Why was only the one article disturbed? The answer is obvious, because it contained the second disc, which the intruder was desperate to retrieve. Since if it were to fall into the hands of the police, it would be proof of high treason. Well, Mr. Graydon, do you deny that all this actually began on that fateful night 2 months ago? I want to look at something if he's here. Oh, he's not going to be here. I wanted to look at the brickmaker, his, like, eyes, if they were, like, that blue. But they are. I think they are that blue color.
I'm gonna look him up for you on google.com.
I think he did have blue eyes.
I think so, yeah, but you only just see his profile because...
Well, yeah.
He's literally dead.
Yeah, no, he's dead.
Alright, Thrasfire Mason.
I refuse to accept any of this nonsense.
Oh my god. Did you know that his status was deceased?
I didn't know. You spoiled it. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Sir.
Oh my god.
There appears to be blood seeping through the sleeve of your jacket. Oh! Uh-oh. What?
Oh yeah, there is. Baby, you're bleeding.
2 nights ago. There we go, we're gonna get him. We know- Hey! Irish, shoot him! Shoot him with the gun!
Shoot him! Shoot him right now!
We all know that the 3 shots were fired at the scene of the crime in Windybank's pawnbroker. 1 took the life of the pawnbroker himself. Shubs! Oh my god!
Goodness.
I didn't know we were gonna see this! Oh my god. The second,
How sweaty.
1 struck the pouch around Mr. Shulman's waist.
That must have hurt too much. Even if he didn't get shot by
And
it,
the
it was
final
very
bullet
painful. Hit you.
Struck the calendar on the wall of the shop, having first pierced the arm of one of the intruders. Mr. Graydon, that wound on your arm that you seem to be trying to hide, it's a bullet wound, isn't it? I love how smug that Ryunosuke gets when he's on it.
Alright. He knows what it's all about. Oh. He's got it on you, China.
Time to call it quits and croak, I reckon. Don't acknowledge my presence there under any circumstance whatsoever. Those were my terms, remember, and I paid you handsomely to comply. Oh! Clearly I was a fool to think I could trust some common backslum thieves. Fine, I admit it. I was there in Windybanks that night. I paid their pair 10 guineas to accompany me. Paid this pair. And as you've noticed, I sustained an injury in the course of my adventures.
Well?
But that is all. I admit to nothing more. Stealing government secrets? Negotiating with Mr. McGilded?
He doesn't have to do that.
As God is my witness, I recall nothing of the sorts. Are you, like, falsely accused on God's name? Are you falsely just like...
Of course.
He's not going to go down without a fight. Not until I can show hard evidence, I suppose. Nevertheless, the defense has now established a crucial fact.
Which is? What do you mean?
Well, we know that 1 bullet was fired from each of the 2 firearms we have in evidence. The bolt from the Skulkin brothers' gun hit the pouch around Mr. Sholmes' waist. And the bullet from Mr. Windybank's gun clearly must have been the one that caught Mr. Graydon on the arm.
Indeed it must. We can rule out the possibility that the man shot himself.
Yeah.
What?
What? Judge, hear yourself? And that leads us to the only one conclusion. Mr. Windybank was shot by a 3rd gun, which can only have been fired by the 3rd intruder. Why
Goodness!
Shocked every time?
OMG!
Why are you shocked? I don't...
Oh my goodness,
That's
I had
right,
no idea.
Mr. Graydon.
Who is growling?
The only person that could
Classic.
possibly have shot Mr. Windybank that night is you!
He like chases him.
He just like jumps over the stand. Ha!
Just starts chasing
The
him right
real
out
culprit of the murder is you!
Ryunosuke would probably chase somebody. I could see it. I could see him doing it.
Mr. Great.
Hello?
Oh, his voice is so cute! I can't.
Ha ha ha.
Ha ha hee hee. You little upstart! You made a grave mistake when you summoned me here. What? What's that supposed to mean?
That's what the characters in Fate
Yes,
say when you
as you
pull
rightly
them.
say, I was there at the pawnbroker's. I did my best to hide the fact, naturally. I have no intention of ruining the disgusting career I built, distinguished career I built for myself at the communication station. But did the thought never cross your mind? Did you never consider the possibility? What do you mean? What thought? What possibility? The possibility that if I were at the scene, I may have witnessed the crucial moment.
Oh
You
my
see.
god.
That makes me a key witness in this case, and I have my hands firmly around the neck of your client. What?
Okay.
Hold on a
You
second.
can't say that. Wait like another year, maybe you can say that.
Wait a second, Mr. Graydon, why are your hands not around my throat? I mean, what?
Better say.
There he goes, what? Huh?
I wonder who said that. That wasn't me.
Yeah. Somebody
Must be
must have said it
ghosts in
behind
this
me. I wouldn't say that.
Kazuo would not have approved of those words.
He's just like, what? He's like,
man.
are you suggesting?
Are you suggesting?
Mr. The council, what are you suggest? No, I didn't say a thing.
Counsel, are you suggesting erotic asphyxiation in my courtroom?
I saw it all. I saw the very moment the pickpocket girl pointed the gun at the poor defenseless pawnbroker and shot him.
He also kind of has the whore eyes.
Wait, who has the whole eye? Look at his stance!
Ashley.
I've never seen him on the side! He was really backed up.
He was.
Wow.
Dang, well. It would seem we are finally entering the last act of his theatrical trial.
Oh my god.
We're like in the last act. Mr. Graydon.
Yes.
Yeah. I trust you're fully aware of the implications here. If it is shown that your claim is false,
He has to show proof. What's the proof?
perjury, you will have incriminated yourself as the killer.
Oh,
Trust me, I'm not the killer.
oh, I understand fully.
Then I must ask you to give your formal testimony once
kidding
more.
me? You're giving this man chances?
You will explain to the court precisely what you saw at the moment the defendant allegedly shot the victim. Testify.
Testify. Let's go, let's go. Nothing would give me greater pleasure.
Other than your hands around my throat, just saying.
Just saying, wink wink.
Wink, wink, wink. Meet me after this.
While those ruffians were jostling, with the broker, I was still near the entrance of the shop. Then Windybank threw Nash over the counter. I felt a sharp pain in my arm. I pursued the man, but he shut himself in the storeroom. I could see him through the peephole in the door, though. The accused in the black coat shot the man in the back as he was trying to flee to safety. I saw the blood splatter all over the wretched girl. Then she tossed the gun out of the peephole. Wait, she tossed the gun out of the peephole, so I picked it up and made my escape.
Makes perfect amount of
That
sense.
last one does not make sense at all.
Good gracious, this is quite extraordinary testimony. I'm sure it is.
well.
You, sir, claim under oath to clearly have seen the defendant pulling the trigger.
He's really going wild at claiming that.
Right?
You're going to be sentenced to death. You do know this.
Yeah, like if you're wrong, you know?
I'm gonna prove you wrong. I'm gonna get you killed. Mark my words. It wasn't my intention to testify in this way, but neither it is my intention to be found guilty of a murder I didn't commit. I mean, when you keep moving like that, I can't. So you see, my hand has been forced. I tell the truth now as an act of self-preservation. Kidding me? The truth?
Whole truth and nothing but. Until now, the prosecution was completely unaware of these details.
This man kind of dummy.
Who is he? He just didn't know anything. Oh, well, hi, Gregson. Yes, well, sorry about that.
Gregson, sweetie.
Gregson.
Having shot me in the arm, the pawnbroker was then shot in the back by the accused. And as I said, she was showered in his blood. Okay, well, I'm about to stop you right there. Stop you.
You say the blood spattered over the accused's coat? Are you sure on that point?
Oh yes, quite sure. All over the black coat that pickpocket girl was wearing at the time. Okay, if it's splattered on the jacket, it would also splatter on her face and on the white underneath. You, sir, are dumb.
He just...
I know.
anything, right? They just say words.
Anything
like,
to be
that's
not
true.
guilty.
Uh-huh. And everyone's just like, oh, that makes sense. Really? Like the judge. If a coat could somehow be shown to harbor vestiges of blood, then it will be conclusive evidence here.
I mean, I'm about to end this man's career.
Such an investigation is entirely possible, my lord.
Huh, what?
What? Only very recently a German scientist has developed a technique to identify human blood. Yeah, well, Sholmes can do it too.
We did.
But, I mean, they didn't want to accept that evidence because Van Zieks has a huge crush on Sholmes and doesn't care about him like that. So here's to true science and not some amateurish detective's dubious foray into the world of chemistry.
Oh my god!
What'd I just say?
There's nothing dubious about Hurley's work. His ideas are all sound.
Ideas are no use to us here. In science as in law, theories must be proven before they stand. She's about to go over there.
I have to hold her back.
Hold up, Iris, hold up! In Germany, the technique has already been employed
What's
in
she
the
gonna
courtroom
do?
of the
How old?
police.
Not how old. How tall is like Iris compared to this 6'4" man? She's gonna go and
Iris is,
kick
like,
his
4
shin.
feet tall.
She's like to his. She's like to his thigh.
She's gonna jump on him like a jockey and just
She's
kind
gonna
of
start
like.
climbing him, and then she's gonna like bonk him on the head.
She's 3 feet tall.
Oh my god!
She's gonna freaking jump on him and like claw on his face
She's gonna
like a
start biting
jockey.
his ankles.
Yeah.
Nah, she's too good for that. She's gonna climb him.
She's gonna climb. She's gonna shoot him. I read this, by the way. Scotland Yard has a small quantity of the chemical reagent used, with your lordship's permission. You didn't even drink it.
Wasted.
We could
Wasted.
shatter all vestiges of doubt within minutes.
You literally shattered something else in my courtroom.
This doesn't look good, Bruno.
Why not?
Well, we all know, don't we, that there's blood all over the front of Gina's coat. If this test is with their chemicals...
Oh, help!
Help!
Oh, help! You're right!
Why'd you say help?
Oh, help me!
Help!
Help
Kazuma, what am I gonna do?
Kazuma, help me!
Kazuma's just like...
I was forgetting what happened yesterday. What do you mean? What's happening to him? Don't move, Gina. I'm gonna shoot.
I'm gonna shoot.
I forgot she literally said that word for word. I literally just...
Yes, she did.
I'm going to shoot.
She won't let us test it. They won't let us test it because we use, like, colors.
Yeah. If it wasn't colorful, I bet they wouldn't care.
Right. But that's, not Mr. Windybake's blood. The stain is from 2 months ago. That's Mr. Mason's blood from when he was stabbed by McGilded, who was wearing the coat at the time. My lord, the defense objects to the test proposed, by the prosecution.
Overruled. I don't give a shit. Lord Van Zeeks, make it so at once. Okay, so you care about what Van Zeeks has to say, but not me?
It's because you're showing them titties.
True. Rinosuke, you need to have like a really tight shirt and maybe the judge might listen to you.
It looks like Cosmo needs to come back from the grave and maybe he might consider.
Kazuma's rotting corpse.
No, stop!
Lord.
Stop! He's not rotting! Shut up!
What do you mean? It's been a few months. I think he, depending on
He's
where
at
his
sea.
body.
They put him out at sea.
They burn. He's definitely looking not
Him,
good.
they put him out sea.
What do you mean to put him on sea? That means he's like a bloated corpse floating in the ocean.
I mean, what else would they do? I'm pretty sure they put him out at sea.
They said they I don't remember. Hold on. Whatever. And
I don't remember either. Would they keep his freaking?
No, as far as I know, but the thing is, I don't know if they talk about it. Listen, they talk about what happened to his body, but I don't remember if they do in the second game or the first one.
I know, but
He sent his ass to Hong Kong.
I'm laughing because, like, I was like, in the middle of you, like, saying the judge's, like, sentence. I started talking, so it sounded like you said gibberish.
Just an X, whatever. Let's keep going. You gotta finish this trial.
I know! Once they find the blood of the overcoat, Gina will be...
Counsel!
Yes, my lord!
Your cross-examination.
My cross-examination? Of course, my lord! Oh, right. If this cross-examination... If this cross-examination does... If I don't manage to uncover some decisive evidence or really completely... Hold on.
Sorry, Your Honor. I remembered a really funny joke.
The outcome of this trial. Oh my god.
Alright, what are we doing? Just pressing, I guess?
I guess I'm pressing.
While these ruffians were jostling with the broker, I was still near the edge of the shop. When Windybank threw nostril of his counter, I felt a sharp pain in my arm. I pursued the man, but he shot himself into the storeroom. I could see him through the peephole on the door, though. The accused in the black coat shot the man in the back as he was trying to flee to safety. I saw the blood spatter all over that wretched girl.
All over her? Yes, through the peephole I saw it clearly. Of course, the stains were invisible now. What do you mean? No, I know it's not. What with the coat being such a dark color. But I assure you, that garment is sullied with the victim's blood. Well, it is sullied with blood, that's for sure.
But it's not Mr. Windybake's blood, is it?
No, that's right. It's Mr. Milverton's blood from when McGildy stabbed him 2 months ago.
It's so annoying. If they'd only accepted Hurley's chemical analysis, we could prove that.
But they won't, so unfortunately we can't use it as evidence to support our case. We have to work around. That sucks.
Gotta work for it.
Brother.
Bother. I said brother.
Brother!
Brother. Father.
That one, I don't understand this. Did I hear you correctly? She threw the gun out of the room? I have to show the picture because...
Right.
That's right, after the broker fell to the floor, she started walking over. What?
Over where exactly? Over this.
In the direction of the storeroom door, to where I was watching. Of course, I quickly retreated, and then the girl dropped the gun through the peephole onto the floor on my side of the door.
But why on earth would she do such a thing?
I couldn't tell you. Perhaps she was hoping to distance herself from the murder weapon. Without thinking, I went and picked it up. I suppose I was worried about just leaving it there in case any other tragedies took place. Ha! Joke's on you, it had one bullet in the chamber. Also, she was holding the gun, which is why she's on the trial in the first place, you dummy. Van Zeeks is just like... Van Zeeks is the only one. Wait, no, he might say something dumb.
So it was you, in fact, who took the third gun from the scene of the crime?
Wait, you guys!
Sure.
Yeah, we'll go with it. Yes, it was yours truly. I left the clear up to my lackeys and left. Clear up? Clean up?
We made a bit of a mess around the counter, so Mr. Whistle and Fruit Ear told us to tidy up.
Thanks, bloomin' mums sometimes. Well, I was paying you enough, by God. Damn. Tell me, Mr. Graydon, when you left the pawnbrokery that night, was there by any chance a second disc in your jacket pocket? You're like... What's happening over here?
Whoa!
What's happening over here?
Guys,
Oh
guys,
my
hold on,
God.
not in the courtroom,
Gentlemen! Oh my God! I didn't know.
We got a
I was like,
little
what?
hot in here.
I saw somebody grab, like, turn over, and I was like, wait, where they're fighting!
What
Would y'all
happened,
like to see my...
boys?
No, I'm just kidding.
Want to see my armband? Something wrong, sunshine. What do you mean something wrong? You were shaking
You were
this man to
attacking!
death.
And we haven't heard the theme in a while.
Yeah,
That should be my line. You do realize you were violently shaking, Mr. Skulkin?
Blimey, this dude's a bit of an hooligan, ain't he?
What was going on just now?
Don't worry about it, it's not your business. You saw me grab me whistle. By the blazes, he said, did you mention the third gun when you got down to the station?
And why didn't you?
Is it worth getting that mad over? Cause you didn't know nothing about it! With that flaming people on the door! Oh, sorry about that.
Mr. Gregson, like, don't mess with him.
I could be prone to losing my rag sometimes. Not hurt, are you? Is it worth getting that upset over, Gregson?
He was like...
Oh, blimey, see the way he's looking at me? I'm telling you, this dude gives you the willies.
He is a force to be reckoned with. That was strange. The inspector didn't normally get quite as worked up as that. He wouldn't normally grab someone.
No, that wasn't like Gregsy at all. He's normally all sweet, nice and light, no matter what I say to him.
Well, yes, well, I think you might be a special case, Iris. Oh yes, you're a sweet 10-year-old little girl. We love you.
He shakes her, too.
Well, anyway, that was definitely out of character.
OOC? Sorry if my fanfic is OOC. Gregson X
What's your
Notch.
feeling, Bruno?
As much as I hate to admit it, I don't see any obvious hole. Wait a minute. The peephole thing. That ain't right.
Alright.
As much as I hate to admit, I don't see any obvious holes in the testimony at the moment.
But you have to find a way to break this, man.
Quickly, too, because once they discover the blood on the overcoat Gina was wearing...
It's a bit strange he's so sure of himself about seeing the blood splattered all over Gina's coat. It doesn't strike me as the sort of thing you'd claim if you haven't genuinely seen it happen.
But we know that Gina didn't shoot Mr. Windybanks, so what's going on?
All I know is that it's very unfair. Why should some German scientist's test be accepted as evidence when mine and Hurley's wasn't? Detectives can use test tubes too.
Never mind that, I have to find a really stark inconsistency in his testimony somewhere. But I have to find it before the prosecution discovers the bloodstain on Gina's coat. Oh, I know where it is. It's, that, when he said through the peephole immediately, I was like, what?
What are you thinking?
Would, I mean... Well, no, I thought I had the picture, but no, that was literally me. Wait, was that a... Oops. There I go. Was that a... Did they have a picture, or was that, like, how we saw Gina with
What are you talking about?
Gina with the gun in her hand, that was just, we didn't have a picture of that. It was just like
oh,
we
as if
saw
you don't
it.
have a picture of the...
No, we just saw it, right? I accidentally went further and I didn't mean to. As in when, when they saw Gina had the gun in her hand, she collapsed. That was just like us seeing it as it was talked about, correct?
Yes, you don't have that
yeah,
picture.
that's what I mean. I was like, oh,
I
never
thought you
mind.
meant the...
No,
Playing with someone else. Oh.
No, that's me.
That's pretty much why he's saying it's like, oh, I don't see anything wrong with it, because, like, you don't have that.
It's kind of funny. Okay. I didn't mean to go that far, dang it.
You just have to...
Something
What
else
haven't
there.
you What haven't
It was
you
a lot
pressed
here.
yet?
Hold on. There was a lot in the beginning I didn't press.
Did you press the very first one? I don't remember.
No, I didn't. No, I went further into the peephole one, and then there was another one I pressed, but I did not press the first one.
Okay,
Or the
gotcha.
second, I believe. Mr. Windybank emerged from the storeroom, I believe.
Take screenshot.
But... So, what?
The thing
Ringo,
popped up for my PS4, so I had to test it out.
Ringo and Nash were squirting the counter when it suddenly appeared and flew at them. He already did have the revolver in his hand. Unfortunately, I wasn't too close. No, that's not me.
I've never been so scared all my life!
Yeah, we just regular mind-mattered... mild man. No burglars, that's all. We don't like violence. Says the pair who carry a gun. What do you mean when you say you were near the entrance of the shop? I was in the doorway, running my eyes over the shelves of forfeited items. Looking for the music box, of course. The broker went for Nash in the first place. Then Ringo joined in, making it 2 against 1, so I assumed they could handle the situation. But I was wrong. I was trying to help you, little bruv, but the old geezer chucked me over the blooming counter. He flew over the counter.
Pulled me... threw and tossed him. I pulled me gun on the old fella, and that soon made him scarper. The pair of you sitting upon the poor defenseless pawnbroker together? Shame on you. Sorry, Gov.
When Wendy Bank threw Nash over the counter, I felt a sharp pain in my arm.
What's funny is this. He shot him with his gun. So there was no way that Gina could use the same gun to shoot him because there was one bullet in the chamber.
Exactly, but that's something
But where
people...
would I present it, though? Wait, is it even in there that says it about his gun?
It doesn't... I don't think it says it. It's the thing... The issue
There's
is...
a sign of single discharge. Oh.
The issue is the fact that they don't have the third gun, so you can't prove that because of the fact that he doesn't... You don't have the third one, so they're not going to believe that. They'll be like, yeah, it makes sense, but... They're not gonna believe you.
Because she threw his gun.
Yeah,
at him
that's what he's saying. Yeah,
he took off with it, but this is the gun though, with a single
Yeah,
discharge.
if
There would be no gun in that.
no,
room.
see, because this is what they're saying. They're saying that Wendy Bank obviously shot him, right?
Yes.
But then they're saying that Gina had a different gun and shot Wendy Bank with it, and then she threw that one away.
He took
So
off
that's what
with
it's
it.
saying, yeah.
Oh.
That's what he's trying to attest
Okay,
to.
gotcha. Dang. Huh.
Need to shoot the man, but he shot himself in the storeroom.
Becky, make sure to press things.
I am. I'm looking through subloads, but I'm trying to think what I already pressed. I don't know if I pressed the one before it. Yes, when the crime was discovered, the defendant was found with a gun in her hand. But that was Mr. Windybake's gun, from which only a single bullet had been fired. And as we've already established, Mr. Graydon, that bullet was fired at you. And he's going like, no, no, no.
That's not true, that's not true.
It wasn't the broker's gun that the pickpocket girl had when I saw it. If I pressed this, I would have been answered my question. And yes, the bullet from Wendy Banks' gun grazed my arm, and yes, the Skulkin's gun grounded the detective, but this was another gun entirely. A third gun.
The broker's gun was not the murder weapon, so clearly there had to have been a third firearm involved.
Guys, she was holding a gun, though. Nobody seems to point this out, but okay.
Yeah, because he's claiming that she threw it away. So, it
Yeah.
makes sense, I guess. In other words, the accused must have had her own gun with her at the time.
Here we go. This is me. But no other gun was found at the scene. Here we go.
LMAO.
Calm yourself, counsel. Sorry? You must consider the offense in order. At first I saw the broker and the girl glaring at each other, but then all of a sudden the broker turned to run. And I was at that moment that the little gutter rat shot him in the back.
A chilling image, I must say. Chillin'.
Okay, I pressed that one. I don't know if I pressed this one. Pursued the man, but he shut himself in the storeroom. I could see him through the peephole in the door. I think I pressed this. You mean you chased after him? I don't recall the reason why, but I ran after him to the back of the shop. Well, what about the peephole in the door you mentioned? Wait a minute.
What about it? Hey, what's wrong?
I'm thinking about the photographs taken between 1 and 1:30.
Oh, really? What about him?
Well, this man claims to have ran to the back. Or whichever. I mean, this proves that she had his gun right there.
It does, yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking about these photographs. And then he mentioned I ran to the back. I'm like, this is her gun that she claimed to have. That's the gun. There was only 2 guns. Okay, let's just go through with this and then I'll see about it. And what about this peephole in the door you mentioned?
Well, unsurprisingly, the storeroom door is a solid job made out of stout wood. Look, there's a small opening about head height that lets you see what's going on there from the outside. Oh yeah?
Actually, I should know that, shouldn't I? I looked through it myself that night. His eyes!
Beautiful eyes!
Beautiful eyes!
And what about you, burgling brothers? Did you see what went on through this peephole as well? Not likely, Gov.
Didn't say nothing of the sort, Gov. I doubt those 2 buffoons were even aware of the people's existence. So the Scorpion brothers were there, but they didn't see the killing of Mr. Windybank take place. Inside the storeroom, I could see the broker and that young girl standing there.
The defendant?
Yes, though neither of them noticed I was looking. The girl raised her gun and pointed it straight at the man.
And then, what did you see next?
And then he's gonna be like, ah, hello, shot. I think that's the only one about the gun that she had, right?
I think so. What else did you not press?
Put a sharp pain in my arm. Pursued the man, shut himself in. The accused in the black shot him. I did that one, I did this one, and I did this one. I think I pressed everything, actually.
You sure?
I think. I pressed the first one, I know, because I went back. I don't...
Oh! Finish pressing the 6th one. Remember you got interrupted.
Oh, right. 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 They're gonna do it again, won't they?
I don't think so.
I was watching. Of course, I quickly retreated, and then the girl dropped the gun through the peephole into the floor of the side of the door.
But why on earth would she do such a thing?
I couldn't tell you. Perhaps she was hoping to distance herself from the weapon. Without thinking, I went and picked it up. I suppose I was worried about leaving it there in case tragedy took place. Oh, and that's why I'm like, Vance is gonna say something stupid.
He would never. Why would he do that?
Yours truly. I left. Yeah, to clean up and like clear up. Tidy. Blah, blah.
Which was the one that
Paying by God. I think it was the blood splatter one. Tell me it was Grayson when you left the pawnbrokery that night. Is it by any chance the second disc in your pocket? You're like a... Oh, this is where... Oh, that's why I got
this is new. This is new.
You're like a bull at the gate, aren't you? But I admit to nothing of the sort. After all, you can't even show the court such a disc exists, can you? As expected. You won't admit to anything unless I can trust the evidence thrust the evidence in his face.
Ryunosuke, thrust this.
Oh my god. It's not as easy as you thought, is it? To pin a crime on this... apple?
On this weapon?
What's happening over there? Is he like huffing? Like they got into the fight? Remember?
I guess so.
Yeah, that's funny. No murder, no treason. Maybe not right now, but you won't be snickering like that forever.
Oh, Ryunosuke.
Okay.
Please.
finally break this man, and then we're just gonna go through this again. I feel like if I present that picture of like Gina with his gun in hand, I was just like, there wasn't another gun. She had his gun. That I think that's the only thing I can present that is like something that they're going to listen to, because I can't present the blood.
I really feel like there's something you didn't press.
I pressed everything! I pursued the man, but he shut himself in. I pressed that. I'll do this one because... Let's see what happens. I think I just did, though.
You
Maybe
that's
it's this
another
one.
shot.
You were shot. Yes, though I didn't immediately realize... Oh, okay, I didn't press this.
I was gonna say like that.
I was
feel
like,
there's something
maybe the
you
second
missed.
one. I realized that it happened, of course. Things crashed to the floor from the counter as the three men were brawling. It was at exactly that moment that it happened, so I didn't hear the gunshot. But the bullet went on to strike the calendar at the wall behind you. So it would appear. When I looked at my arm, I saw it was bleeding badly, so I wrapped my handkerchief around it. Seeing as I couldn't explain what had happened to a doctor, I had no choice but to wait for it to heal. I mean, it's not healing. I didn't imagine it would be bleeding 2 days later.
Did Mr. Windybank intend to shoot you, do you think?
Well, no, I don't imagine he even noticed I was there, to be honest. Perhaps the gun went off accidentally. Anyways, it didn't quite strike home.
And I pulled that me gun on him, and he tried to shove me out the way.
And then he scampered for the door out back.
At which point, what did you do? Thank you. My lord!
Okay. Uh-oh.
Requesting a lordship's permission to interrupt the cross-examination.
Oh boy.
Explain yourself, officer. I have the results of the test I was ordered earlier, my lord.
Oh, the blood
the
test.
blood.
Oh.
On the accused's overcoat.
Why did you sound like this?
Just want to change it up a little bit. Thank you, officer. Very well, the cross-examination is here.
Collapse because this trials went on far too long.
He's drunk. I presume you have no objection, counsel?
No, my lord. He looks at it, he's just like...
Well, there you have it. The report, please, Inspector. Yes, sir. Traces of human blood are found on the overcoat of the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade.
What if that was it, right? No, not whose blood it is. There's like, it's human blood.
There's blood on it, I don't know. It's over. And the trial. From the extent of the stains, it would appear that they were from the result of spattering following a gunshot wound. Yeah?
How? How?
That's specifically what it was.
Oh, okay. No,
And a report.
Not whose blood it is?
Goodness me!
Are you kidding me? Wasted time.
Oh my god!
See?
Good
What
job.
did I tell you? Hold up! No, the blood on the coat is not Mr. Windybanks.
What on earth makes you say that, counsel?
The coat originally belonged to Mr. Magus McGilded. Just before his
Magnus.
coat... Magnus.
Magus McGiggy.
Magus. Before it deposited at Windybanks, McGilded had fatally stabbed Mr. Mason Milverton. So the blood on that overcoat is the blood of the bookmaker from the omnibus case.
Yori! Well, the dead cannot speak. Isn't that right, my Nipponi's friend?
Don't say dead to me! Don't you dare do that!
Just like your little friend there. 2 months ago in this very courtroom.
Yeah.
Did you not argue fervently for Miguel's innocence?
Oh my god!
We talked about that 2 weeks ago. Alright, we literally talked about that. And now that the man is dead, you brand him as a murderer? Yeah, and I'll do it again?
Why do you keep wasting?
Your conduct shatters any shred of respect you may have earned yourself in this country. If anything, I think it's a lot cooler that Ryunosuke is taking blame for... What are you... Who wants to hear you speak?
Oh my god.
Why don't you shut up, jerk number one? You call it a poly disgrace, Chester's what it is. Forgot his voice. That's a little I care.
How to determine whether the blood on the coat is 2 months old or not? Even a stereoscope can't help the answer to that problem pop out. It can't be done. But we use Mr. Sholmes' especially.
Mr. Sholmes is a detective, not a chemist.
Okay, detectives literally. Alright. Would you put such faith in a chemical formula devised by me, for example, when I'm a communicator officer?
You're not famous, jerk number 5. Nobody cares about your opinions.
I held out pros to starve boy and he ran away crying. What is he talking about?
This is a circus, as far as I'm concerned.
Freaking clowns?
God. Herlock Sholmes is barely more than a figment of the public's imagination. He's a real person. I don't know if you know
real?
that.
I don't know what to tell you.
His name carries no weight in this courtroom. No weight at all.
Wow. How could you
He
say
wants
that?
Sholmes in his guts so bad. Like, it's crazy.
Victory is sweet indeed. This proves that my testimony is the whole truth from start to finish.
How do you arrive at such a conclusion, sir? As the witness said, the accused coat was spattered with blood on the victim. Of the victim. The only way Mr. Graydon could possibly have known that fact is if he saw it happen. Or if he did it himself. In other words, that his testimony is solid, and the conclusion is singular. It was the accused who shot the victim in this case. That is the whole truth.
Oops. I actually hit. Oh, the back arch! Oh my god.
Dang. That perfect. My lord!
My
Why are
lord?
you still here? Oh, I thought it was the bailiff or whatever. It's been a long battle this one with this old war horses on the side of you, please.
He's like, I didn't go bed. Like,
I'm dying. Mr. Foreman? As of this moment, sir, the squadron has reached its final decision.
uh-oh.
They kept doing that like 8 times. I'm not even reading
Wait
that.
a minute!
I'm not even reading that.
Sir!
Yuzai!
I...
Yuzai! Yuzai!
You were talking about something completely different, juror number 6.
These people are so stupid.
This whole, oh my god, we can't.
You know what? Just like Lord Van Zeeks would say, this is a farce. Well, it would appear the ladies and gentlemen of the jury reached a unanimous verdict.
Of course. Oh, choke on your wine.
The defense has consistently failed to unpick this witness's testimony.
If only Susato is here to save me.
Such would have been like, this trial is a farce. Here's to my any attempt you may make at unpicking the jurors' decisions being equally unsuccessful.
Yeah,
Successful. I mean. Ryunosuke, you good?
I don't believe it after I've come so far. How is it all unraveling on me so fast?
That's what Kaneki said at the end of Tokyo Ghoul Season 1. How very distressing. To be held in such low esteem.
Hello? What?
Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo?
What's happening?
Officer? Hello?
Who? Who is that?
You've delivered the report now, that's all. Thank you. Get out.
Get out of my
Please.
courtroom.
It occurs to me with some regularity, Mr. Naruhodo,
Hello?
that scientific truths are determined not by science, but by none other than the human mind.
Who would... Hello?
What do you mean? What do
I
you mean,
know
who
that
is this?
voice. Hello?
Is that...
Am I going mad?
Am I insane? Ah!
Hello? Schultz!
Take it off.
Schultz!
There he is, my friend! Schultz, my
I
friend!
was waiting for him! Yes! Mr. Shums!
What is this?
Oh my god, you know he did
Damn! That leg!
Oh my god,
Hold
Shums! I'm so happy
Hold
to
up.
see you!
He's so mad. What business have you here, detective? Last I heard, you were recuperating at hospital. Uh-oh.
Oh, I hear that.
As well I should be, had I not been set upon an errand.
I didn't know that was his stance when he did that, so it was interesting.
I didn't know either. That's a little slutty. Pardon my French, but...
That's you.
Hurry, it's really you! You've awakened at last!
Yes, good day, Iris. I appear to be rather late to rise. My apologies. You take that mustache off? Now, my lord, if you'll humor me... In what manner, sir? I have something of great importance I wish to get to the young lawyer over there. They actually looking
Oh, will you give me the
angry.
second disc?
I need no more than 5 minutes. Would you be so kind as to spare us the time?
It's always 5 minutes.
Alright. What's there to give this? Scooby-Dooby-Doo.
This my hour,
child.
my patience is wearing.
This trial is taking many hours of the court's time, having spent so long already. Exactly, I haven't spent so long already. You don't want to go waste any more precious time. As I was saying, having spent so long already, it would be so churlish to deny the defense of mere 5 minutes. Hey, Magic should shut up. Very well done, counsel. You have 5 minutes.
It's always 5 minutes, like Susato came in here. Oh my god, Sholmes!
My dear fellow, I apologize for my tardy arrival. Are you good? You literally got opened up.
Mr. Sholmes, are you alright now?
Alright! I'm alright.
Sorry?
Same. I've only just managed to summon the strike to stand, man. I asked the judge for 5 minutes.
Why did I
My armband, please.
My bad.
But I feel that even that may prove too much for me. Pray forgive me should I pass out.
Let's make this discussion as short as possible.
Hurry,
I know
this
what
place
that's
is
like.
full of idiots!
She's right. She should say
Girl.
it. And I'm gonna take a screenshot. Hold on. another iconic statement from Iris.
Thank you,
None of them
Iris.
can see how wonderful your chemical blood analysis is.
Ah, well, that concoction of mine really was a bit of sport to assist me in my investigations. I never took the trouble to refine it for appraisal by the scientific community, an oversight on my part.
Right. Modesty. Surely not.
But enough of that. I'm here to give you this, my dear fellow.
Susato!
Susato Care Package.
What's that? A lavender furoshiki wrapping?
A living present from Miss Susato.
Oh. From Miss Susato?
If possible, matters are to be settled without me giving you this. Those are her instructions, and she asked me to do this. To do her this favor.
I don't understand.
Serious Sprite.
Oh,
Miss
new
Susato
music?
foresaw today's events, I believe. I don't remember
What is
music
this
it is.
music? This is different.
She knew that the culprit would attempt to escape justice by means both devious and underhand. and that you, Mr. Naruhodo, fighting fairly as you want to do, would find yourself in considerable peril. At that very moment of crisis, you were to be given this small parcel. Those are the dear lady's instructions.
A leaving present from Miss Susato-san. Whatever could it be? Oh. Oh. What is this?
Oh, it's the machine I made.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Yep, for the kitty.
Wagga High's cat board.
Wagga High. Look, I used this. It's my latest invention.
What is this?
I call it the cat.
Flappo map.
You can make a cat flap for a little furry friend, Wacky in second.
I remember this, but very, very long time ago in this.
What's Susie up to?
Mrs. Sato muttered the uttering words before she left. I'm a failure. I don't deserve to be a judicial assistant.
What? Didn't she say something like that? She did.
Mm-hmm.
You really are the best judicial assistant in the world.
Well, that's extremely flattering. But I'm sorry to say that I've been a complete failure.
I'm just rereading because it's been so long.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever did she mean by that, Mr. Sholmes?
That night when you left Windybanks in pursuit of the thieves, Mr. Sato made use of this contraption for a certain purpose. That is your answer, dear fellow.
Not really all cryptic then. No, sorry, not at all cryptic then.
That's for me to know, for you to find out.
Flappo mat that night, but why? Oh my goodness, another. I gotta figure it out.
Another mystery.
This man's like, can you like hurry up?
On. Your
Okay.
5 minutes is over.
Are you kidding me? We're out of time already? And that's all I'm gonna get.
That's all you get.
And now Mr. Sholmes is like, I must leave.
I have to go sleep. I'm grateful for you for affording us this brief recess, Mr. Reaper. He, gives him his number. I need no thanks, Detective, after all. The die is cast. Is it really? The jurors are unanimous in their leanings, and no doubt my learned friend will consider summation examination.
Not again.
I'm not strong enough. But any attempts to alter the verdict now would be utterly futile. I wonder. Mr. Naruhodo,
Yes?
the rest is down to you, dear fellow. What is your plan?
The rest
I don't
is
know.
down to me. I need to be careful here. If I make a wrong move, the trial will end badly. My lord, the defense requests.
Time to think. A summation examination guide.
I don't have. So I don't want to do that. Let me just, not this. No. I'm just gonna,
The defense requests some time to think.
I just need some time to think. I don't think we need this because the jurors are clowns. Further cross-examination. So it's like, no!
The jurors have spoken. Protocol dictates that you may not cross-examine a new witness now. Who said anything about a new witness, babe?
The defense is not asking asking for the cross-examination of a new witness, rather to continue with one of the existing witness. I don't know what you thought.
What? God, Van Zeeks. He's drunk. It's okay. It would appear that a rather important detail has escaped your attention, Mr. Reaper.
Ooh, get him.
He, like, blows him a kiss. Request your cross-examination.
What? I can't hear you.
Hey, you speak up. You speak up, lad. I can't hear you. These ears aren't where they used to be. It's exactly the dialogue I have. Nice Naruto flashback.
So nobody can say anything then. If Runo asks to resume his cross-examination of Mr. Graydon,
The court is obliged to allow it.
We suspended it. Ha!
This is absurd!
Look at him over there.
So dramatic. I would remind those present that this is my courtroom. Yeah,
Oh my god.
we know, Judge. I could grant that the defense is entitled within its rights to request the continuation of the cross-examination. However, I will not permit an unremitting protraction of these proceedings, whatever that means. Therefore, I have decided to afford all the defense one final opportunity in concluding the cross-examination. Counsel, you must choose but one statement from the witness's testimony.
Oh, Jesus.
I lied, by the way. And but one piece of evidence in support of your argument against it.
What would you lie about? I'm sorry.
Alright, so they don't do this whole, like, only pick one thing.
Oh, Jesus. A single chance to present evidence?
If following that the situation remains unchanged, I shall move to adjudication. Is that clear, counsels? You will not press the witness any further. No more pressing, Becky.
No pressing. Oh,
My
God.
lord.
Yes, my lord.
A single statement and a single piece of evidence. Most generous. Well then, Mr. Naruhodo, it's high time I fell in a dead faint. I leave this in your capable hands.
Are you kidding?
You did a good job, Sholmes. Go to sleep.
Sholmes! Mr.
Miss,
Sholmes!
carry him
Oh
out
my
of
god,
here.
he's dead. He's so
did it.
dramatic. I love him.
He's too good. He's too good. To stand so... Oh no.
Oh,
Insouciantly before the court in a state of such a high fever. He had a fever too. Either the man has extraordinary strength of mind or extraordinary lack of feeling. He was special. I imagine he's feeling very little now. The detective is sleeping soundly in one of the antechambers. Oh, did you
carry
check him out?
Fancy.
It was him.
Strike a man when he's down, why don't you?
He placed him on one of the couches again while kissing the forehead. Well done, counsel. Are you fully prepared?
No.
Well, you're gonna have to.
I hate picking one. Yes. One statement. One piece of evidence. I won't let Mr. Sholmes down, or Iris. And I won't waste this final chance that Miss Susato-san has given me. This is going to decide the entire outcome of this trial. I have no idea what I'm doing. What does that have to do
Very
with
well
anything?
then. After the terms I've outlined, you may resume the cross-examination. Oveki blinks a few times. If you just take a glance through your evidence,
I'm going to
the
take a
cat
glance.
Flapomat may... What?
The music!
Oh yeah, the music's so
waiting.
good.
Okay.
I can't hear it, but it is good. I remember it.
Okay, it's the final. Okay. So what? Let me see what we have here. I'm gonna look at it real quick.
Classic cat Flapomat.
Cat Flap-O-Mat.
All I'm saying is, if you take a glance through all your evidence, then
I
you'll
wanna see what the heck
know.
it does. Hold on. Whoa, those vicious teeth look like they could rip through almost anything.
That's good, they're good, aren't they? They're made of a special alloy.
Alloy?
Yeah, alloy.
I developed just from this job.
The cutter rotates 10 times per second, so it can go through any kind of door in no time at all.
And what are those two parts at the top there?
Ah, those are for attaching hinges to the section of the door that gets cut out.
Right. Of course.
Nothing can match the machine for power. It can make mincemeat of even the toughest of doors.
Sounds so charming and friendly when you say what it's for, but it feels like the reality of the cat Flap-O-Mat is that it's a grand weapon of door destruction.
That guy's so adorable, there's nothing I wouldn't do for him, even developing deadly weapons.
Oh my god. That's interesting. I didn't know it was going to do all this, huh?
Yeah. I mean, how else is it gonna get through a door?
It is true. Okay. Let's take a looky through here.
You could also kind of glance through his testimony to see where you have to.
That
you
too,
know.
yeah.
I think if you press, you're gonna get, like, murdered.
And you're like, you cannot press anymore! What's funny is, on the door, there is nothing there. And then there is something there, and I always wondered about that. Why is there an
yeah, you
opening on the
did.
door?
I remember you did talk
I was like,
about
why
it.
is there something on the door, but there was nothing on this door, you know? You see that?
Yeah. I do see that.
Yeah. So I always think, like, was it always there?
What do you think?
From the picture, it does not look like it was there at all. But then he was talking about how he was looking through the peephole. But there was a peephole, not a door thing.
Do you remember when Ryunosuke came in?
Yeah, there was
after
a whole...
Shones got shot? He,
Yeah.
like, opened it.
Yeah, he literally opened the whole thing.
He did. He's calling it a peephole, but he's really saying that he's basically saying that he did what Ryunosuke did, was just lift it up and lift it.
Yeah, they call that a peephole. She tossed the gun out of the pit. I don't know, I went further again. I didn't need it.
Oh my god.
Wait,
what if that ended the game?
See this. Yeah, so it's like you're done.
His lordship is only going to allow me to present one piece of evidence.
Stop! I don't want to look at everybody.
Here.
Hello?
I was looking at something. Hold on.
You better look at the screen and press X.
No, I'm just kidding. My lordship is only going to allow me to present one piece of evidence here. But it's clear that the piece of evidence should be...
How in the world did Susie manage to sneak off with this without me noticing? And she used it for the pawnbrokery? Yes, at least that's what Mr. Sholmes said.
Ryunosuke.
It was only gone from the place for about 5 minutes when I went after the Skulkin brothers. What possible reason can Susato-san have had to use Iris's contraption that time. Oh yeah, could it be that what she did with the cat Fat-O-Mat really changes one of the key promises that testimony is based on? My question is, what exactly did she change? Which is I'm curious about. I don't think it... The thing is about the door, I'm just like... That just sticks out to me. I don't know if that was, like, meant to be there or not. So the picture's taken at 1:30.
After the crime happened.
It's a comment. I was just checking the time stamp, and then like the thing on the door is just there now, you know? But she arrived after the fact. I think.
This picture was taken after it happened.
That's what I'm saying.
Presumably, yeah. It was taken after Shones was shot.
Yeah.
Because the lamp is broken.
I really don't know what she used this contraption for. Because now they're just like, here, she used this. I'm like, what was this used for? Wait a minute. That door was not, the peephole was not there. When he went through the door, there was no peephole. There was no peephole in the door. There was no way he could see in there. There was no way he could see anything. Susato put that there after the fact, after the murder took place. So there's no way that he shut himself in there and then got shot. He shot him before he closed the door.
She closed the door. Gina closed the door.
That's what I meant. Yeah, Gina closed the door because she was scared after he got shot and he was dead in there. There was no peephole on the door because in 1:30 in that picture, there's a peephole. But the murder took place before then.
Yeah.
So that's what I noticed in the beginning. I literally noticed that. And I'm like, why is that there now? That's weird. So, where to present it? I think that third option, actually. Let me just make sure. I don't know why I went back there. Because you talked about...
Maybe I should check the third one. Looks at the first one.
No, I went back. I pursued the man, but shot himself in the storeroom. I could see him through the peephole in the door, though. Accused man in black shot him. Saw him. Tossed the gun out the peephole, so I picked it up and made my escape. Would that be it, actually? Because he's saying that she tossed the gun out the peephole. But I'm gonna... If I present the picture where there was no peephole, I'm just like, that can't be possible. She can't toss the gun out.
I forget that they're literally asking you to present the cat flap on.
Yeah.
You just said present the picture. Don't do that.
No, I always say the picture. Yes. The thing is like they'll go more into detail after I present it with the statement.
Mm-hmm.
They'll probably ask for more explanation and then I give more. But I always think ahead of the statement is, you know, I always do the thing, you know. It's like, you remember, it's asking you to do just this. Not all this, just this. Gets game over because I present the wrong statement.
Girl, just go for it. I don't see why you're hesitating. Go ahead. Shoot your shot.
I'm about to shoot my shot.
We ain't got all night here.
I know, I'm not just
Becky,
sitting...
I have a question. Why do you always go all the way to the right when you can literally go backwards?
I know I could go all... Yes, I know I could...
I'm calling you out literally right now because you keep doing it and it makes you mad. It pisses me off.
I'm sorry you don't like the way I go through my evidence and I could take the easy way out.
You know exactly
my
what
bad.
to choose. You go to the very end and it's like, please just press left. You've been doing this for 5 trials now.
Stop it! I'm sorry you don't like my way, but this is how I conduct my...
This is how I deduct by wasting time.
Oh my god.
What on earth is that eccentric contraption, Council?
I'm about to waste more time as I sit here and look at the judge. No, I'm just kidding.
About to leave. You're about to finish this game on your own.
I mean, yeah, sure.
Oh, my cat flappo. Well, Mr. My lord,
Mr. Lord.
It makes a way for the cat to get out of the door. It can cut through any door you think of and make a little door in the middle of it.
That's right, my lord. It's a device for creating so-called cat flaps.
Smug.
Small doors for cats to come and go as they please. The music just stopped. I'm sure we all
Shut up.
can all work that out for ourselves. But the cat lovers contravents has no possible relevance to this case. Excuse me. Oh, really? Of course it doesn't. To start with, there are no cat flap in the Pawnbroker store.
Not being a keeper of cats myself, I'm afraid I fail to see what this has to do with the matter of hand.
Perhaps it would help if I described its function another way then. This contraption is able to create a peephole in any door you can imagine, in particular, no time at all.
I beg your pardon? A peephole, you say?
A pee-hole?
A peephole? Judge, why don't you take a look at this peephole? 2 nights ago.
2 nights ago. We arrived at the scene only minutes after the murder of Mr. Windybank had taken place.
That's right. According to the paperwork at the yard, it was you Japanese assistant in Sholmes. Sholmes was on the ground.
Yes, the 3 of us were together, and it's recently come to my attention that my assistant made use of this device at the time.
Your assistant did what?
There was a peephole in the storeroom door. I can attest to that. Because I looked through the peephole myself in order to see inside the locked storeroom. This is ludicrous.
Luda!
Luda! What are you trying to say? Of course there was a peephole in the door. I said as much in my testimony. What else can I have witnessed the crime, for Pete's sake? For pity's sake.
Who's Pete?
Pete.
Peter.
Yes, how could you? What?
Council, probably say what you mean.
Alright, it's time. Time to strike the final
Counsel
blow.
for the defense, peep this.
What I'm saying is, my lord, my assistant made the peephole in the storeroom door, and until such time as she did, the door had no hole in it to look through.
You think Ryunosuke would send whole pics? Yes or no? Like, it's all I'm asking.
Maybe.
Maybe. Okay.
Depending on
This
what
is
scent. Well, it just depends.
on who?
Yeah.
Kazuma already got him then. This is a farce. Are you really suggesting that the people in the door was... That's the judge's voice, what am I doing?
Yeah, it was created only after the incident had taken place by my judicial assistant using this device.
Oh, there he is. Your assistant tampered with the crime scene.
She did not!
Whilst being fully aware of the gravity of your action, she did actually.
Oh wait, yeah, she did. That's why she said I'm a failure. Susato!
Mrs. Sato. This
That's
is
why
a
she
most
left.
serious act of
That's why she
vandalism.
freaking left. She can't get in
She
trouble
told
now.
her dad. She told her dad, he's like, just come home, I'll pretend I'm sick.
For which I humbly apologize, my lord. It was in the few moments that I left the scene in order to preserve the Skulkin brothers and alert the police. Nevertheless, in the light of this new information, it becomes apparent that Mr. Graydon's testimony is riddled with holes.
Ryunosuke, so about those pictures. Riddled with... Explain yourself, counsel. What are these pictures you have here?
The majority of Mr. Graydon's testimony that appears to incriminate the defendant is based upon what we witnessed through the peephole in the storeroom door. Yes, that filthy girl shooting the men in the back. However, if at the time of the incident, the peephole did not exist yet in the door, there's no possible way that you could have seen what you claim to have seen. Yeah, she did. Okay, she did tamper with the scene of the crime after the fact. Now I understand everything.
Yeah.
She went home. In short,
She ran home.
your entire testimony is a pack of lies.
Ugh. Is there any credence in this revelation?
Uh-oh.
What do you have to say? None whatsoever, as my learned friend most surely realized.
Exactly. This is just some cheap trick designed to discredit me. I'm afraid not, sir. Of course it is. Do you seriously expect people to believe the play thing can cut through a solid wooden door?
Oh yes, I designed it to be very powerful. It can cut through even the toughest of doors.
That's
The
absurd.
tightest of
I don't
holes.
believe it for a second. Please, please. I said tightest, and I can't help. God. He's sending those pics as we speak.
There, Ryunosuke
I had a
texts it on
feeling
the
you'd say
table.
that.
What?
Waggy, Cootie, time for dinner.
She made it.
Oh,
She
she
made one
did
in the
it.
courtroom door.
Hello, Waga Hi.
Wagga hi. Well,
Young lady, this is the Old Bailey. What does not make cat flaps in the oak paneling at the Old Bailey? Well, Judge, nobody sets... Yeah. Well, Judge, nobody sets people alive
I'm
afire.
not done yet. Don't
in the Old
worry.
Bailey.
This doesn't mean that the people in the storeroom door at Windy Bakes was made by your machine. And there's no way you could prove that it was.
no, but it's easy.
What?
Cat flap, my
Cat Flapomat
creates are all of a fixed size, and the dimension of the peep hole at the Windy Banks are exactly matched.
Ugh.
Hee old Silkies. Lost for words.
Excellent work, Iris. Thank you.
Alright. And now it is my learned friend's turn to be lost for words, I feel. What's your problem? You'll get your pictures. I believe your judicial assistant has already left the country for your Eastern Island home.
Well, yes, that's true.
She ran away. Then you may have some difficulty in establishing all of the facts. For the sake of argument, let us assume that the people has dimensions that are a perfect fit for this contraption. In that case, when was the people cut? For the prosecution demands proof of your answer. Where's the purpose? What are it? Or juice? Had it with his judge. This is very simple, my lord. The defense argues that the people was created after the incident using this device. But now the perpetrator has returned to her native land. She cannot testify for the fact. There's no proof. And for as long as the defense remains unable to prove when the people was made, my learned friend's claim amounts to nothing more than a baseless accusation.
What? Oh boy.
Indeed, that is so, Lord Van Zieks. Well, counsel.
Don't give up, Bruno. This is the time to create your own opening and force your way through.
I don't know if I can do this, but I know one thing. Chisato-san is the greatest judicial assistant in the world. Yes, she is.
Very well, counsel for the defense will present evidence to support the claim made. Proof that the people of the door Windy Bank's storeroom was created after the event and not before. Which picture do you think you should present?
It said after the event and not before, so it would be this one. Watch it be like, no! It's not this one! The defense believes that all the proof the court should... No, here we
Then
go.
the defense is extremely hopeful. That proves nothing. Girl, why are you gonna present the picture with the doors already there?
I know. I have no idea how to do this. Don't be disheartened, Bruno. You can rely on Susie. Rely on Miss Susan. Why did I question that? What do you mean? Well, she wouldn't have left you in the lurch, would she?
You can surely, but
you can be sure that she thought of a way to prove that you're being asked to prove now. So there must be some evidence in the court record somewhere.
Iris?
Iris, I'm dumb. I presented the wrong one. Alright, then I put people. Maybe supposed to show people wasn't there before the incident. I always like this. I swear when I read something, I'm dyslexic. I'm like,
I was even like loudly winking, being like, "Are you know, what picture you think you should present?"
You know,
because they think it had been there is the issue.
he presents wrong one. One second, I do this every time.
What are you? A print from that detective's infernal cameras again?
Points at what I'm talking about.
Look at the second picture. It's
My judicial
what's the
assistant,
pictures you wanted?
Mrs. Sato Mikotoba, is an extremely intelligent and capable woman. I respect women, which is why I never had any cause to doubt that she would have considered this scenario and made sure I had the necessary proof.
And the necessary proof is this photographic print, counsel.
This print shows a scene in the shop moments after the defendant entered the premises. Yes.
Agreed. And it also shows the accused mercilessly wielded a gun in the direction of the fence's broker.
Okay, can we
Fancy, I have eyes. I know what I'm looking at.
But more to the point. pictures the storeroom door in the background.
Let me see that print again.
Let me see. Give it to me. Look to the door.
I was gonna say good gracious or good lord. Oh,
Nope.
I don't believe it. This really is quite.
Oh, I don't
This
believe
really
it.
is quite remarkable. The door of the storeroom. It's completely devoid of a people of the description. Man.
Mr. Graydon? You can't possibly have witnessed the crime as you claim to have done, because at the time it happened, there was no peephole in the door. In other words, your testimony is a catalog of lies.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
We're really getting into things.
Oh no! I am satisfied with the defense has substantiated its claim beyond all reasonable doubt.
You good?
This witness's testimony was entirely fallacious.
He's dead. I've killed
That's
him.
not murder. That's not the only thing we now know beyond all reasonable doubt. When I learned Friend's insistent guilt can no longer be denied, that woman tampered with the crime scene.
Well,
How did
I
you
don't know
get
what
it?
we can do because she is not here in this country right now.
What are we gonna do? Chase her down?
I
can see
mean,
Trump.
we let that other woman go. Like, she's no longer in the
That's
country
true.
either. I got organic fruit chews. That's what this is, and they taste
Fruit
weird.
But
They
more
kind of have
important-
like a gritty feeling. They're not very soft, by the way.
Oh, you know, I know what you're talking about.
Tastes like a vitamin, honestly. They're not very sweet either.
Vitamins!
I take that back. They're a little sweet. Oh, there you go.
Good lord. There's more Lord Van Eats? God. The defense may have established a reprehensible instance of perjury,
No.
but that is no proof that this man is the victim's killer.
What?
You know, he started screaming his head off.
Yes, that's right. What? This man's collar's kind of undone?
Yeah.
I was there at the scene, it's true. I was shot. Oh, his hair!
Oh, yeah, his hair's a little messy.
And I was shot in the arm, it's true, but that's all. Yes, in fact, if you look at the circumstances, I'm the victim here.
I'm just the victim.
I don't believe
What do you
this.
think this is, Twitter?
Slimy, greasy businessman gets away with it again.
Oh, not this time,
Right.
not this time.
As it seems now, I don't have any definite proof that he is the culprit.
Are you sure?
Still, he can't worm his way out of it now.
Iris?
You know what they say? There's no point locking the cat's door after the cat has bolted.
Who said that?
Isn't that right, Bruno? As Haley always says, one lie begets another. No, wait, that might have been a lie I wrote for him in one of my stories.
Well, no matter who said it first, you're right. Mr. Graydon, not only did you give false testimony in the court, but the lies you told make no sense. Make no sense? What do you mean by such a remark? What you said in your testimony reveals that you know something you shouldn't have known. Oh! How did you know that the door was there? In other words, there's a fundamental inconsistency in your statements. What? Oh my god, let me speak for once.
This is provocative talk, Counsel. Won't you enlighten the court? Explain this alleged inconsistency.
Oh my god. Iris was right. One lie begets another. The inconsistency is revealed by the lies in the witness's statements. They show that Mr. Grayson had knowledge of something he shouldn't have known anything about. Namely, hold on.
Considering that you literally said it, I'm surprised you're actually like...
I mean, literally the people, it's like, it wasn't there. I'm like, how do you know the people
You like
there
actually
now?
Said it too.
No, I know. I like how I did say it, but then I was just like thinking. Just thinking about like everything else after the. I spit all over myself. My God. The point is that you lied in your testimony, Mr. Graydon. It's the nature of the lie you concocted that is so revealing. Yeah, like, how did you know there was a peephole if you were already gone? You probably stuck around. You're not making sense. Then let me ask you a simple question. How do you know the people? How is it, Mr. Graydon, that you knew of the existence of the peephole in the storeroom door? What? Well, obviously,
Has the cat got your tongue, witness?
They keep making these cat jokes over here.
So funny, Judge.
The peephole in the door was made after the incident occurred. And once I returned to the shop having failed to catch the two burglars, Scotland Yard's investigators arrived immediately. Since that time, the police have been at Windy Banks constantly carrying out their investigation. Isn't that right, Inspector Gregson?
Well, yes, of course,
Oh, my gummy!
My gummy.
What is this gummy?
This place is chock full of pawn articles and my lads have to thoroughly examine them all. Okay, giving you 1 hour to finish this case.
I'm trying.
So I gave the order to have officers work around the clock and shifts so we could get through it all.
I'm trying. Constantly. Consequently, there's no way that Mr. Graydon had been gaining access to the shop. Oh, shoot. Therefore, you should have known nothing about the peephole in the storeroom door. So the fact that its existence forms the basis of your testimony is completely inexplicable. Can we... This is why I can't finish the case.
And yet, the fact remains that Mr. Graydon did maintain that he witnessed the crime take place through the peephole in the door.
What?
Because he's lying! Motherfucker, he's lying! How on earth is that possible?
I was like, mother.
Who's umming? Oh. Can I have a word, please, Lord Van
We do not have time for this.
Speak, Inspector. It's just that I really ought to be getting back to the station and I put in my report. Oh, so now you want to leave? Huh? There's really nothing more I could add to this testimony, so if it's all the same to you. Permission denied. Oh. It's not all the same to me, Inspector. Not at all. You will remain exactly where you are until this trial concludes.
I wish it would. Like, we caught him in so many lies and it's like...
Oh, of course, sir. We're getting there.
Mr. Graydon. He's gonna be like, oh no, I didn't.
I didn't do it.
Have known the existence of that peephole. Which can only mean that you must have been informed about it by someone else. Gregson just like out of himself when he's like, I have to go. And I'm just like, yikes.
Yuri.
Bruh.
You don't have to say objection, you can just speak. Stop there, my learned friends. You realize I trust that the words you just uttered have extremely serious implications.
I mean, like, it's just true though, because like,
I'm not
he's
afraid
paying
to rock
people-
the boat.
yes, he's paying people under the table over here. But the defense believes that the details about the case about Mr. Great that claimed to have seen must have been revealed to him by a certain person before this test. And in fact, considering the particular clue we have, there's really only one person it could be.
Look
Are
sad.
we gonna out him?
Who's the person in question, Counsel?
Are we literally just gonna... Are we gonna do this to him?
Die.
Die. You have 44, but I'm sorry. You might be my favorite number, but unfortunately, bye-bye.
It's not 419.
That's not fun. Dang, he's old. The truth is, it can only have been you, Inspector Gregson.
Me?
Oh
You had better have some proof to substantiate such a rash claim, my little friend. You're standing there. You're literally standing there right next to us. Well, right in front of us.
Considering the fact that we have only been aware of Mr. Ashley Graydon's identity from the last few hours, we learned of it only during the course of the trial today.
Indeed. Preparations for this testimony were made with great urgency during the hour-long recess. While the police executed the subpoena and brought the man here from the communication station.
Until that time, Mr. Graydon would have had no idea, no inkling that he would suddenly be required to appear in court.
You're suggesting that until such time he was summoned? This is freaking. Are you suggesting?
Yes, my lord. Until then, it's reasonable to assume that he knew nothing of the people. Somebody told him in the middle, he's like, hey, there's a people, so like, you can...
There's a people.
It was only once Mr. Graydon was in the stand that he realized his position. That's what they were whispering about earlier. I mean, it's obvious they were just whispering amongst each other too. But he would have to defend himself against the accusation that he was the third intruder.
You're suggesting to the court that it was while this trial was in progress they received the information? Yes.
We all saw it.
So that he could commit perjury in order to save his skin?
He's been doing that the whole time. Exactly. The only person with knowledge of the investigation that he had any contact with is you, Inspector Gregson.
This is a blooming outrage. Why would I be giving away details of our investigation this fella, eh? I was summoned to his lordship's chambers during the recess in any case. Have you forgotten that? Quite true. I had a number of questions regarding the events that transpired in the pawnbroker. Which means... the first time these two laid eyes on one another was after proceedings resumed following the recess. It's love at first sight. Since then, they've been in full view of the stand with such a... Van Zeeks, did you have your eyes closed?
He was. He had his eyes closed and he was sniffing his wine over here.
True, he was taking all those notes. Illicit discussions couldn't possibly have occurred. Ag.
Oh, I just remembered something, Runo.
What is it, Iris?
There was one time before, wasn't there? I think it was when Jenny was testifying.
Oh yes, now you mention it. Oh, wait a minute. When the bailiff was dispatching to retrieve Mr. McGilded's music box from the scene of the crime. That's it! It was during this testimony.
Here we
Hey!
go.
What are you over there? I remember finding it strange at the time. Mr. Gregson and the inspector seemed to be having some kind of secret discussion. It would have been possible for you to give Mr. Gregson the information he needed then.
You little toe rag, you're making all this up. Toe rag? I'm a respectable Scotland Yard inspector, for crying out loud. Why would I do something like that?
I mean, you've been trying to leave.
Yeah. Why would I be giving away confidential details to the likes of this bloke?
Admittedly, you wouldn't have had any reason to do something like that for no gain. But perhaps it was part of a deal of some kind, then it starts to make more sense.
What deal, Counsel?
I wonder if it's perhaps in exchange for detail about the people at the crime scene. Mr. Graydon agreed to give a certain something to the inspector.
I'm sure I need not remind Inspector that if I found to be true striking a deal any kind with a witness would be considered a gross act of malfeasance.
Malfeasance.
Well, it's becoming clear. Jumping with accusations of this Nippone student's specialty. And have I been wrong every time? Just asking.
I don't do that.
But with the stakes so high, the prosecution is not prepared to listen with baseless charges. It is incumbent to the defense now that to present evidence in support of the diabolical claim.
Evidence?
Diabolical. Just what are you proposing that the inspector demanded of the witness in return? I wonder about that. The court must see proof of this alleged deal.
I'm calling my inner being.
I'm thinking.
Inspector Gregson really did strike a deal with Mr. Graydon. Then logically, there's only one thing he could have asked for. That must be it.
Bruno, do you think it could be?
Yes. It's the missing link that would join all the dots together in this puzzle. Give me the evidence.
I must press you for an answer now, Counsel. What evidence explains the nature of this alleged deal Inspector Gregson made with the witness?
Jesus.
What does it? What does it? I wonder. What does Gregson want?
What does he want to do?
Not what does he want to do, what did he want?
He wanted the confidential oh, right! He wanted the disc! He was like, that disc is, police property. I remember.
Yeah, that this is police property.
He's like, you gotta, he's like, you can't give that, it's not police, you know, you can't give that away. I knew. Alright. Inspector Gregson. Besides this murder, it is not true that you've been working, on another very important case?
What? Oh, you get it now, sunshine.
You've been saying it the whole time, I don't know what to say. Is it possible that this other top secret case is what's alluded to in this newspaper article here? The classified secrets being leaked overseas from the Ministry of Justice?
How the blatant Nora? Could you?
We discovered during the course of this trial the music box deposited by Windy Banks by Mangus McGilded.
I have never said his name right the entire...
Mangus! I like to say Mangus.
Magnus!
Mangus.
He doesn't deserve it, whatever. It's like Vegeta kept calling him that slur. It's like, whatever, who cares?
A special music disc designed to play two discs at once. It would seem very likely that the encoded on this pair of discs that were in McGilded's possession are the leaked classified secrets. So I put it to you, Inspector, that in order to recover the second of the discs containing these secrets, you covertly made a deal with Mr. Graydon in which you exchanged the discs for details of the case.
You little... Ugh.
On the day of the incident, when you met up with me at Windy Banks, you said this.
I'll be taking that whatever Twinkle under the yacht. Thank you very much. So hand it over. No, don't give it to him. He's mine. I'm sorry, Vince. But anything belonging to McGilden has to be taken in as evidence now.
I don't sound like that.
Scotland Yard already knew at this time, isn't that right? That Magnus McGilded was involved in the stealing of government
You
secrets.
say Magnus for it's obviously Magus.
Oh my god,
My
stop.
orders were...
You're not gonna let me... I say it right, you're like, nope.
I don't think so. Cover the medium used to convey the secrets leaked from a ministry.
It's like, they're my orders.
And do it on the QT. Strictly hush-hush. QT?
QT?
That explains why when I presented this disc as evidence to the court, you objected so heavily, I presume? Because you knew that it contained highly confidential information. Blimey, not likely. I mean, I wasn't that sure of it myself. I realized there was a possibility, that's all. Inspector, surely you're not suggesting that in order to acquire the second of this music box discs, you indeed reveal confidential details of the crime scene to the witness? To aid and abet this man in giving false testimony?
Gasps. There's no other way that Mr. Graydon could have known of the existence of that peephole. It's the only explanation. A deal was struck between these two men.
God.
Oh, Lord. Those two over there are like innocent. They were just like, I mean, they helped with the unfortunate murder over here, but the robbery as well. But still,
If, and I stress if, this sobering assertion turns out to be founded in truth. It is true. It would mean that the second disc is as we speak here in this very courtroom.
Can you, like, hand it over? Wait, what? In this room? How could that possibly make a claim like that? Or how
Without evidence. Because Inspector Gregson is a Scotland Yard detective.
What? What? Don't say what
He's
you
a
do
Scotland
this.
Yard detective, man. What's that supposed to mean, eh? As a seasoned policeman, the inspector will have approached this alleged youth with caution. Certainly, he would not have accepted a gentleman's agreement in this matter. No, he would have insisted on having the article agreed upon in the palm of his hand. Good gracious, I know you mean to say. Inspector Gregson already has the item in question in his possession?
Yes?
He has the second disc actually on his person?
Yes! The defense demands that the inspector is searched at once.
Definitely. They can only have struck a deal with each other when Jenny was testifying before, and Gregsy hasn't moved from the witness stand since.
My lord, please, order an examination of his personal effects immediately. Do not
Well, Inspector?
He's like, shut. He's gonna run out of the courtroom.
He throws his fish and chips and runs. This young lad wants to turn down his imagination. He's insulted me and my profession quite enough. However, If you'll put this matter to bed and dispel any doubts about my involvement, then I'll happily submit to a body search.
Oh my god. What? The plot thickens. He's going to agree to it?
I presume you're aware the prevalence of which you now teacher, my student friend. I have time for this. I have time to try to learn how to pronounce a word. You've made a most serious allegation against Scotland Yard here. If, following the search of the inspector's personal effects, no disc is found, you will be deemed unfit for court service. This trial will end. My country's government will formally demand of yours that you are severely reprimanded.
Uh-oh. You gonna choke me? It sounds serious. Yeah, it does.
Indeed, to have a visiting student making defamatory remarks about our country's most senior police force is not something Her Majesty's government will be able to overlook.
You're just threatening Runa because you're scared.
The accusation is beyond serious. You must be prepared for grave consequences.
It's true. I can't imagine Gregson would have accepted a gentleman's agreement for something so critical. This must have physically changed hands, which means the inspector should have it. But somehow, something doesn't feel quite right here.
Very well, Counsel. You know the implications. Let me ask you one final time.
Do you want to search him? Yes, my lord.
You so persist in fully requesting a search of the effectiveness of Apex?
Withdraw my request. I can't handle it.
I'm going home.
I swear they switched persons because now Gregson's just like, yeah, just search me, I don't care.
Yeah, he's all okay with it.
I'm just like, they've been in cahoots this whole time. I'm pretty sure they switched hands. If search someone else, they're just like, who? Who?
Oh.
Who? Who? It's obvious that it was switched between somebody else. Because you wouldn't just be like, yeah, search me.
But who do you think has it?
There's like... Yes, the defense formally demands the search to be conducted.
Well, don't say you weren't warned. But your typical Nipponese stubbornness may well land you in hot water this time. Perhaps the lesson will do you some good. Fair enough. I've got nothing to hide. Very well then.
Hold on, I didn't say hit. Oh.
I was gonna ask, she was gonna be like, wait a minute, did you say
I didn't pick him! I didn't pick him, I was like, wait, I didn't pick him! The defense demands a search, not of the Inspector Gregson. Okay,
what
if it's not even on McGilda? What if they handed it to one of the others?
Wait, McGilda? Ain't he like 6 feet under?
Graydon, oh my god, his name.
Graydon. You can say Milvich, you can say Ashley, whatever. Ashley.
Ashley. What if it's not even on him? What if they hand it to one of the others? What?
Now what's all this? I'm the one you're accusing, alright? I thought you wanted to search me.
No. No, Inspector. Not you. Someone else.
What's the meaning of all this, eh? Lost it at last, have you, sunshine? The court shouldn't have had to put up with this nonsense. You're being completely irrational.
Be quiet, all of you. Wait, what?
Oh, it was Iris.
Be quiet, all of you.
She said,
Bruno's
shut up.
doing what you all told him to do in having the courage of his convictions. So you should respect that and listen to what he has to say in good faith. because that's the British way.
Get him!
Is it the British way?
She's 10 years old, but she's spunky.
Hmm.
Oh, he's just like, whoa.
Well said, young lady. Indeed, this court is in awe of the defense counsel's conviction and eagerly awaits his next words. His next words will be, "Oh, you what? Now don't be hasty, my lord."
If I'm not mistaken about the things
Butter?
I've seen in this court today, I'm fairly sure that I know who has the disc at the moment. There's only one person it could be. It's obviously... Susato!
Alright, Becky, who do you think has it? Susato Mikoto.
Susato Mikoto.
Actually, you know,
Very offensive.
yeah, there he is. Barack Obama?
Ah, Barack Obama. My lord, I would like to request a...
My lord, I would like to request a search of the person in question, please. Just search your name.
Stop! What do you mean? Becky, Ashley gave it to him. Why would he take it back? He gave it to him.
May I receive a happy present? Mr. Graydon? Yeah, search me.
I can't swear. Just end the game. I'm leaving. I thought you were like thinking more rationally. You were like, "Oh, I know who has it." Chooses Ashley.
So the brief body search was carried out by the court bailiff. A few short moments later, Heirs of Mr. Graydon had nothing usual on this person at all. Yes. Oh, Jesus. Well, counsel.
No counsel.
I'm sorry.
No counsel.
Oh my god.
Counsel, request the search now. Search him. Search Pop Windy Bank. Becky, who do you think could have it, huh?
It wouldn't be Gregson. Who else had it? One of these two?
Think about it like this.
Hmm.
When did Gregson have the opportunity to give something to somebody?
Never? Wait.
When did Gregson have the opportunity to give something to somebody?
When did he?
He did. He did it right before your very own eyes.
Oh my god, I don't remember this.
When did Gregson put his hands on somebody?
He did it on purpose!
That's why
I see.
Inosuke was like, that's weird. He wouldn't act like that.
I didn't think about that. I thought they were literally fighting and... No. Okay. Okay. See, I was thinking, what if he... I literally said it and then, like, I was just like, nah, it was like, it's probably Ashley. No, it's not. So when he had a little tussle with him and he slipped in his pocket over here. And that's why they've been kind of quiet. Oh, my lord, Mr. Nash Skulkin.
Well, I am.
Yeah, I didn't think either. Blimey! That was kind of funny.
Very well, bailiff.
What if he doesn't even know? What if he like slipped in his pocket and like this man is so unaware?
He seemed like he didn't know.
Yeah.
Say the witness and conduct a thorough search of his personal effects. Hold it, please, my lord.
Huh?
Inspector Gadget. Go, Gadget, I'm committing perjury.
Every time you say object to this search, you make it so obvious. No. Can't do this.
Unfortunately for you, Inspector, your objections carry no weight here. Huh? In this courtroom, only the prosecution and the defense have the authority to object. I don't know, because that hasn't stopped literally everyone else objecting. But,
Right.
Lord Van Zieks, I have no idea what forces are in play that might influence your actions. But personally, I have no intention of obstructing the course of this trial. Ugh. Hey, I've carried out the search!
Get him!
Now, hold on, Mo. I don't know nothing. Nothing about no disc. Cut it out! Touch him.
Ah!
Yeah, my lord, we can forget.
Uh-oh.
Good lord, that's another music box disc. I don't know about nothing.
They're all... Oh my god. This is a mess.
Right?
This is the second music box disc left behind by Magnus McGilded. Is not Inspector Gregson? Is it? Oh, sorry, is it not? That was a pause.
Ugh. Ah. Mr. Skulkin, what have you had to say for yourself? Go on, Bennett! I mean, just go and find with Bennett! I saw I didn't know nothing about that disc! Honest to God! Counsel, would you please explain what exactly is going on here? Aren't you seeing it, Judge? Did it wound you guys? The alleged dealer has struck between this witness and this detective, no?
Without question, my lord.
Then for pity's sake. What on earth was this man in possession of the disc that the inspector traded for information?
Inspector Gregson is a shrewd, uncalculated man who rarely loses his composure. But at one point particularly in this trial, he exhibited some unusual behavior for a moment. Brief moment.
I don't recall what unusual behavior.
I literally forgot he did this too, so...
Ah.
It was... yes, during my cross-examination of Mr. Graydon.
Mr. Graydon, when you let the pawnbroker that night, was there by any chance with the second disc in your jacket pocket? I admit to nothing of the sort.
Oh, hell, whoa.
Oh, Mr. Graydon, answer my questions.
Oh wait, that's new.
The inspector appeared to have grabbed Nash Skulkin by his coat and was shaking him violently. Whereas
He
other
was really
hand,
hoping
though...
Nash would have taken his mask off and realized it to be Cosmo. Yeah, he did it all. Thought me nog was gonna fall clean off, I did. I was wishing I'd been born with me brother, I was.
And what exactly happened to make the detective attack you like that?
I ain't got a clue. He just suddenly turned to grab and whistle like that and started shaking me. Why the blazes didn't you mention the third gun when we got down to the station? That's what he said. Yelled it right in my ear, oh he did. Me head's still throbbing now.
The way the detective behaved then was extremely out of character, but look back now, it must have been then that he did it. That was the opportunity Inspector Gregson created for himself in order to hide the disc.
Oh, there it is. Well, bless my wig. He hit it?
He's so mad.
But I'm afraid I fail to comprehend the motive here.
This trial's gone on too far long enough.
The detective had acquired the disc he was after. Why on earth would he then proceed to hide it in another man's pocket?
What do you mean? He was hiding... Oh my god.
Because he accused him of an idiot? This was a court of law. He could have submitted the item as evidence. He didn't want to. He didn't want to. It would appear, my lord, that the inspector was not at liberty to do that. Why ever not? The man himself revealed earlier his current son has some special conditions.
My orders were recover the media and use to convey the secrets meant for the ministry. And do it on the QT. Should be hush hush.
Should have been like, do it on the down low.
The QT.
What's the QT? Quiet?
The quote tweet. Hush hush, the top secret assignment is it? As far as we're aware, the information is stolen from confidential government communications. Apparently QT means cutie. Let's Google it. It would seem that if the information were to be revealed in the court evidence, it would be problematic. Oh, quiet. It means quiet. Does
Quiet.
that sum up the situation, Inspector?
It's the first time I've seen quiet use this QT.
Dang. I'm operating under strict orders from the ministry. I'm afraid I'm not at liberty to answer that question. Well, you don't want to do anything, huh? Still, realizing there was a chance you may be searched here in court, you took steps to hide the disc you had acquired from the witness. Oh, does this mean?
He only pretended to attack Mr. Skulkin in order to get close enough to him to slip the second disc into his pocket.
So it was all a pretense.
Yes.
Well now, Inspector Gregson, and you, Mr. Graydon. Are you prepared to admit to the accusation made against you at this alleged deal? No.
Admit to it. Yours truly? Please. Are you kidding me? Mr. Graydon! Clearly our eastern visitor has an uncommonly active imagination. However, there's no proof that I passed the disc to the inspector. It didn't say that. But then, how did you explain the reason why you knew about the peephole? I'm under no obligation to explain.
You're on the stand, motherfucker. Like, come on. Oh, I don't have to say anything.
Yes, I lied in my testimony that I admit. So sentence me accordingly. You lied about a lot.
Did.
But that is all I admit.
Injury.
Oh my god. Murder? Leaking government secrets? Striking a deal with the detective? Well, this is this young Eastern man's fantasy. Or fancy. I have no idea what any of that is about. What are you... You what?
You what?
Oh, whoa!
Okay, okay.
Okay, back it. Oh. Well, what about you then, Inspector Gregson? Do you admit to making a deal with Mr. Graydon in order to acquire the disc? I cannot believe these two.
Ladies and gents of the jury, as a Scotland Yard inspector, I would declare this and nothing more. I'm acting in the best interest of the country. Whatever I've done, it's been in the name of justice. Gregson, I'm running out of time, okay? Like, you need to hurry up and admit to it.
Oh my god.
Still, as members of the public of this fine country,
Ahmed is there?
not to think that justice will be a gotten night when you're making your decisions.
For the country, and then everybody's like, oh my god, yes!
He's so
Yep, there it is.
cool.
This was quite a quandary indeed.
No.
Rarely have I encountered such extraordinary budget, including of a trial. I don't have time for this. I can't.
know,
Nevertheless, in the absence of any further evidence to be presented,
Are you kidding me?
I believe it is time we put the matter to the jury for their final meetings.
Are you kidding me?
They already said use I, okay? Well, now, as a fellow subject of Queen and Country, I must say I sympathize with the old inspector.
Yeah, Yes, he's a dependable man, I'm quite sure. Surface one becomes a good judge of character.
Even crossing your eyes doesn't help when it comes to looking at this case. It's all blurred to me.
Well, as a fellow professional, I like to put my faith in the detective, really.
Raiden is highly skilled. Operator, stop. Currently in presence of an idol, stop.
Detective has very much trust in eyes. More than this I cannot say. I don't believe it. These 6 jurors are clowns. They're going to believe Gregson if they declare the decision now.
Is Jenny going to be found guilty?
If I don't manage to produce some definite evidence right now, then we're going to lose. Either some proof that Gregson killed Mr. Windybank or stole those government secrets, or some evidence to force Gregson into admitting that he struck a deal with the witness. Can I have the second disc, please?
Right?
Well
then, counsel. I think it's time I impose on the jurors to declare final decisions now.
Can
Go
I
ahead.
have the second disc?
That is, unless you have some compelling evidence you have thus far not presented to the court.
I don't have it, though. If I let the judge call the jurors to announce their leaning, Gina will be found guilty.
So there's no choice then, Runo. We have to throw some more evidence at them.
This is it now. It all comes down to this. What do I present evidence against? Who do I present evidence against? Gregson or Graydon? Ah!
Government secrets.
Government secrets.
Then that'd be Inspector, right?
Government secrets.
They both weren't government secrets. Oh my god. Leave it to the jury. Yeah, that's great.
Go ahead.
They both had government secrets. Who wanted them more? Is that what you're saying?
Just saying, choose whatever you think is right. Girl, you got like 15 minutes.
I
alright?
know! I didn't know it was gonna go this long!
I also forgot the whole freaking.
Oh my god. Inspector Gregson, there's one final piece of evidence I would like you to see.
What's that then?
If you refuse to acknowledge that you did in fact strike a deal with the witness here today, then you leave us no choice but to examine this piece of evidence thoroughly.
Well, go on.
This is my last chance. It looks like I'm going to have to force my hand here.
His hand.
Force my hand. One final piece of evidence. Get the detective meant to deal with the clearly struck with the grade, and he has the second disc. We don't have it yet. I need to play it.
Well, what can you play it with?
The second disc I don't have.
What can you play the second disc with?
The disc?
What can you play the second disc with?
The music box!
The disc?
I was on the disc the whole time! My brain is slowly melting. Why is this so long?
Is that Mr. McGilda's Peculiar Music Box Council?
Mixter McGilda's mixtape?
Mixer McGilda's mixtape?
Yes, with the disc already in place, ready to play. I think perhaps now we have a good time to listen to the sound produced by the music box again. Only this- wait, I was just about to say this, only this time. With the second disc we've discovered set in place as well.
Goodness.
You didn't think I forgot about the second disc now, did you?
No, wait.
You're forcing my hand. I told you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm about to backhand you. You forced it. I'm coming. Why not?
Because, well, because it's got nothing to do with this case, that's why.
What? It has everything to do with this case.
What do you mean?
Not true, Inspector.
Huh?
The defense has already proposed. The sounds heard by the court earlier from its music spots were part of a Morse code message. We know that Morse code comprises of two distinct tones. The defense believes that the second disc contains the second tone needed to complete the message. And now we have a chance to confirm that theory.
For crying out loud, Sunshine, we're talking about state secrets here. If you go letting the whole courtroom hear confidential information like that, it's treason. Well?
Then do you admit the charge? That in order to protect these state secrets, you engaged in unlawful dealings with the witness?
You're mad!
I mean...
I am.
I am mad.
If you let the secret information go into the public domain... God. What the... Hold on. There you go. You'll be making an enemy out of the entire British government, you idiot! I already am.
Let's not forget, Inspector, that you, a Scotland Yard officer, leaked confidential case details to a witness. That you continue to lie to the court, and all because, by fair means of foul, you're determined to do your duty? Well, by fair means of foul, I'm prepared to do mine. Oof.
Don't you dare.
I will stop at nothing to protect my client. I don't care who I make an enemy of. Ooh.
Time to
You
drink.
like that one.
He did like
He had
that
to pour
one.
himself a glass for that one. Get him! My lord, if you please. The court must hear the sounds made by that music disc.
Gonna be like, I need Winnie's friend. Are you gonna
There's
send me
Pete.
them
There's
pictures?
Pete. For Pete's
There he
sake.
is. Come on, Lord Van Zeeks, for Pete's sake, stop him! Woo! One last time, baby!
Nice.
Inspector, you should know my methods by now. Once I get those whole pics, I ain't stopped.
I was like, are you reading the text? And I had to look down for a second. I'm like, surely he didn't just say that.
I can't believe he said that! I'm a prosecutor, I'm no Scotland Yard puppet.
Oh.
In this courtroom, my duty is to the law, so let me propose a toast. To uncovering the truth, by fair means or foul. No! Yes, what's another sweet cheese? Very well. The defense asserts that, what?
It's clear, I mean.
Whatever. Therefore, in accordance with the defense's request, the court will not listen that this music box is set in operation once more. Ooh, I like that transition. This time with the second disc in place and both discs playing simultaneously. Let's listen to
Can we,
it.
like, please hurry?
So, you have no more evidence, so that's it. You're done.
Oh, listen to that. It's unmistakable now. It's Morse code.
Alright, I admit it. Whatever you want. But for the love of God, shut that blooming box up!
What's it saying, though? Well,
I just know that this last cutscene is gonna be like 20 years long.
let me ask you again then, Inspector Gregson. Did you or did you not strike a deal with the witness next to you in the stand, Mr. Ashley Graydon?
What's up, big ladies? The witness. Oh, did you reveal the
sorry.
existence of the peephole in the pawnbroker storeroom door, Inspector? I did.
Stop! What are you doing, man?
It's all exactly as a young Eastern lawyer
He's just
said.
like, forget you over here. What time do you have to leave?
I mean, I go to work at 8.
Oh boy. What, do you also get ready like an hour before?
Yeah.
Okay.
The tribe resumed after the recess. We were stood here in the stand together. That's when he approached me with the deal.
Shut up, you imbecile! Shut up!
You're the detective who turned up at the pawnbrokery the other night, aren't you? I may have something you're looking for, Inspector. With me at the very moment. So, how about a trade I suggest you accept? Or information that makes certain individuals uncomfortable will soon become very public.
My god, the Twitter thread that Grex is saying the N-word. I couldn't let that information become public knowledge, not under any circumstances. But I accepted the man's proposal and I told him details about the case that should put him in the clear. And the people in the storeroom door and the bloodstains on the overcoat.
By giving false testimony, the witness intended to have the defendant wrongly accused of murder.
Moida.
Inspector, you knew that. Yet you still revealed those details to factuate the witness's perjury.
I did. And then it turned out the people had only been made that night after the incident took place. Sorry, I wasn't aware of that, if I'm perfectly honest.
Well, Mr. Graydon, what do you have to say for yourself? There's nothing, and no one left for you to hide behind. You struck a deal with the inspector in order to escape conviction of a very serious crime. Namely this. You are the third intruder who broke into the pawnbrokery at the night in question. And you perpetrated the murder of the proprietor, Mr. Pop Windybank. Jesus. Oh,
his hair.
Whoa! Ooh!
Oh, he went.
Traitor!
Whoa! Watch out!
Oh my god!
Stop him! Stop him!
Oh my god, he's so strong!
He's strong.
Guys!
He got a chip out of his mouth.
He did.
Nobody stopped him. Bailiff! Restrain that man! At once!
About to see a murder here in the courtroom.
Grex almost died.
Right. That's it then. It's all over.
Becky, I'm thinking this might be controversial.
Huh?
Once they're in the antechamber, if you want, maybe you could leave it off there and then see the full ending maybe tomorrow?
Yeah.
If you so desire. And then start the second game too.
What is it? Okay. I despised my life growing up. Those slums were a vile place. I was cursed from birth, born into poverty, the son of a penniless artisan. My parents did nothing but quarrel all day long. What little money they had was never spent on me. So I set about studying to better myself, to one day escape from the hellhole. Oh my gosh.
And you eventually became a communications officer. I admire your determination.
But then you decide to try to solve government secrets? Why? Oh, isn't it obvious? Because I wanted money. Even now, years later, the nightmares of my life in the slums wake me in the small hours. I wanted to drown them out. With more money than anyone had lived in that squalor could ever imagine. Then one day I met him. Mr. Magnus McGill. Oh.
Man, the myth, the legend.
Yeah, fine! With your square talent.
Here we go.
Are you? So you are. I've money to throw you away if you're interested. All you need to do is go along with me. Little plan now. I was to steal the Ministry's telegraphic message logs, and McGilded would buy them for a handsome sum. As I was responsible for inspections of the Ministry's communications office, it was a simple enough task.
The lure of the devil's offerings, how easy it is to succumb. But you must surely realize the seriousness of the crime you're committing.
And for the reason, I took great lengths to ensure that my actions were untraceable.
By using the music box.
My father was a brickmaker, though my mother divorced him when I was still a child. Yes, Mr. Mason Milverton. That's right. He was very skilled with his hands. He'd once been a music box maker's apprentice. I imagine his skills would be significant to create a music machine that would generate Morse code. So I sought out my father again to employ his services. It was the first time I'd seen him since I left the slums 10 years earlier. Dang.
Lore.
Look at you. Wait, were you the old mayor, was I? Wait, he never
The
had a
old man
voice.
was
He was
dead, yeah.
Look at you,
Well.
Ashley. What a fine gent you've become, eh? He was a different man to the one in my memory, a thin, frail old man. But poverty had never broken him, never corrupted him like it had me. I was sure that he wouldn't help me if I told him the real reason, so I made up a story. I've got some work for you, Father. I need more music box discs made. Music box discs, eh? A musician friend of mine has written some music he wants to sell to the public. I've brought the score with me. There are two, actually. I'd be delighted, son. It's been 20 years since I did any work like this, though. Fetch me tools, would you? They're in the loft.
The Waft.
Loft. That's how I had him make the 2 discs.
Thereby splitting the information in two, you would take considerable precautions indeed.
It was to protect myself as much as anything. It meant that I could deal with McGilded in 2 separate transactions, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
The first involved the first of the 2 discs in the music box for playing them. I exchanged them with McGilded for 10 guineas. Then a receipt of the second disc, he would pay 1,000 guineas. Wow!
Mm-hmm.
So, what happened on the omnibus 2 months ago? Was the second part of the deal? The exchange of the second disc? Yes. I'd sold the man information that way a number of times already, but it seemed to become reluctant to part with his money.
But that doesn't quite make sense, Mr. Graydon. Why was it on that, what? Why was it on the omnibus 2 months ago? Your father, Mr. Milverton, was the one dealing with Mr. McGilded and not yourself.
When I received 1,000 guineas after my first complete dealings with McGilded, I decided to give 200 to my father for his troubles. But my father realized something was amiss. In time, he worked out that I must be involved in something dubious, and when he did, he said to me, "Next time there's an exchange, you'll let your old man do it, understand? Otherwise, I won't take your money anymore." That was my father's way of dealing with it, I suppose. Climbing into the omnibus, hand over the second disc, and take the money from McGilded. That's it. He had no idea what was actually on the disc I'd asked him to make. He never knew. Just like I never knew why everything went so horribly wrong that night. All I know is that the disc was taken from him, and he never returned home. Oh my god! It was only then that I found out what
Look it to
sort
the
of
right
monster
so they don't let me
McGilded really
down.
was. Yeah. So after 10 years of not once uttering it, I swore on my father's name. To exact revenge. Revenge!
Here we go.
Yeah.
As anyone with even the remotest knowledge of the man will no doubt be able to imagine. The Gilded brought all of his wealth and influence to bear in the most despicable of ways. You don't have to do that. That is to crush any semblance of justice in his trial. The crime scene was tampered with, evidence was fixed, and witnesses were bribed. That trial 2 months ago was a farce from start to finish.
My feet are barely touching British soil. My feet barely touched British soil back then, and I walked into the Horns as completely unaware of the sinister background of it to it all. I'd made plenty of money out of my dealings with the Gilded by then, so I spared nothing in my arrangements 2 months ago. I knew exactly who to hire. If you're willing to pay the price, there are people in this city willing to do anything you ask. Oh, I'm gonna remember that. I'm writing that down. McGilded himself had shown me that. Are you saying that? I think you have the picture now. After he twisted everything to his favor in the courtroom to assure that he walked free, I took matters into my own hands and delivered the justice that monster deserved. How did you do it, though?
Good for
There
him.
he is. That tragic accident following the trial here 2 months ago was planned and executed by yours truly.
Good for him.
Gilded's death that day. Good. Was it caused by this man?
I think Ashley should get off scot-free just for killing the Gilded, to be honest.
Oh, we're gonna get to see it, yay!
The Gilded's last moments.
What's this, officer? 'Tis soon that I'd late to believe.
No, these are convenient, so there's some changes in the schedule. I had to put
Well, I
kerosene
must be
into
making
the
tracks, no?
omnibus.
'Tis time for inspection.
I went Russian for a second for some reason.
It's
It's
time
going to
for the
examine the
inspection.
omnibus again, so I'm told.
As if I could be present for it myself.
I think
Miguel,
I keep
could
saying
you comment
myself.
Michael?
So
Miguel,
that
could you climb
policeman
into the
who-
omnibus and see if you could smell kerosene?
There's something I missed with this evidence here. So the policeman who
what
came
do
to
you
tell
smell?
McGilded he would examine the omnibus again? That's right, an imposter hired by me.
Oh, sus?
Sus? McGilded used his wealth to manipulate the trial. He paid people to adulterate the omnibus with all manner of false evidence. He threatened witnesses to lie in their testimony. That man was so bad.
Mm-hmm. He was awful. He got what he deserved.
So I gave
Good
the
for
man
him.
a taste of his own medicine. Once the omnibus was doused in
Paraffin.
one of my shame policemen ushered McGilded inside and sent him on a one-way journey to hell.
Good. Good job, Ashley. I think you
Good
should
job,
get off
Ashley.
scot-free for
Ashley,
that.
you know what? I think he... Hey, Judge, I think, like, my lord, I think, like, we can let this man free. He got rid of a monster who manipulated, like, everybody around us. And
Maybe he should pay, like, a bit of a fee.
Maybe,
you know?
maybe
But
he can get out with bail.
Yeah.
Bail money? No bail? Oh, okay. An eye
bail?
for an eye. That's how I arranged my father's... That's how I avenged my father's...
Arranged. Jesus. The spine chilling account indeed.
But that wasn't the end of it for me. There was a loose end. There was a loose end, you see. A loose end? Yes, I should think it's obvious. The second disc, which my father had taken to exchange with McGilded.
Yes. There was indeed no mention of it in the man's trial 2 months ago.
Whose handwriting is that? It's really pretty.
It's either Mason's or, Ashley's. Clearly because they've been removed from the scene of the crime.
When I realized it was missing, I remembered something. Something from the first time I dealt with McGilded. This is McGilded's theme.
Right?
This is the first of 2 discs, and the music disc you need to play. The wrong name. Sorry. Well, look at that now. What an ingenious little invention. So then, so then, as promised, 10 guineas for you, young man. What's this? Windybank's pawnbrokery. Aye, 'tis a pawnbroker ticket, so it is. You can use it to redeem an article I've deposited there for you. There's no need to give a name, just hand over the ticket and tell the fiend the watchword. I put a jewel in pawn for you. I'll fetch a good 10 guineas if you sell it, so it will. I've never heard of pawnbrokery being used in quite that way before. Have you not, Mr. Graydon? London's pawnbrokeries are very useful places, you know. Each one is like an extremely secure vault.
Lore.
And then they conversed. And spoke. So I knew that if he'd taken steps to hide the disc, it would be in that pawnbrokery somewhere. And that, on the night he killed my father, he must have entrusted the ticket to someone. Yes, to Gina. I remember now. That's when we first met at the Windybanks that afternoon 2 days ago. You had a description of Miss Lestrade written down. How did you know who you were looking for? From the trial. That pickpocket's testimony was clearly, peculiar. Anyone could see that. I realized immediately she was another of McGilded's pawns, that he must have threatened her somehow. I was fairly convinced it would be her who had the ticket, so I started to make some inquiries. I had a strong suspicion the girl would come out of the woodwork on the redemption deadline. And he was absolutely right. And yes, sure enough, she did. All I needed to do was to wait until the girl went to Windybanks to redeem the articles. But unfortunately, she redeemed only McGilded's overcoat and the 1 disc that was in its pocket. The all-important music box was the 2nd disc inside was missing.
Because it would have been forfeited 2 days earlier.
But I was unaware of that fact. Had I not been, I could have avoided my nighttime excursion.
Meanwhile, our investigation into the stolen government secret is progressing. We picked up on the fact that McGilded was involved.
Inspector! You've recovered fast.
This man was choked to death. My orders are to recover the stolen information as quickly as possible. Please start gathering the fellow's possessions and examine whatever we could lay our hands on. We had a full-scale investigation going on at the yard, but we had to keep it as quiet as it could.
Then when the inspector here took the disc from me in the pawnbrokery that day, I became nervous. I was sure the music box and the 2nd disc were still in the shop somewhere, so I knew that it was a race against time. I had to find those articles before the police did. So that's what prompted you to break into the place that same night. With the help of your old friends, the Skulkin brothers. And that was true!
Mm-hmm.
Oh
They
my
did not lie at all.
god! What happened that night in the pawnbrokery, I can only describe as a nightmare. With Nash and Ringo researching the counter, I'd located the music box I'd sold to McGilded on the shelves of forfeited articles.
And the 2nd disc was inside?
Yes, I slipped it into my pocket with a very deep sigh of relief. But then, something extremely unexpected happened. What are you doing in my shop?
What are you doing in my shop?
Doing in my swamp? A gunshot rang out into the shop and I felt a sharp pain in my left arm. Okay, so that was true.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
The broker fired his gun and the bullet pierced your limb.
Yes, exactly. But unfortunately, I decided to bring my own gun with me that night, just in case. Dang, he just shot him in cold blood.
You did? He did?
He didn't have to. Before I knew what was happening, I'd fired back. The man had already turned to flee. I hadn't intended to fire in his direction, much less kill him. But unfortunately for both of us, the bullet hit home. Right in his heart, no chance. It struck him in the middle of his back as he fled through the storeroom door for refuge.
A sorry, sorry tale.
It all
have to
took
say
place
that.
in the blink of an eye. I did imagine Nasharingo even realized what happened at first. It was terrifying, so I fled. And that's the whole story. That's everything that happened at Windy Banks on that wretched night. No words.
Let's all take it in.
No words.
Let's
It
take
was
it in.
I mean, like, he was still doing stuff behind the scenes, but he did kill a man. 2 men. One was an actual accident, but one was not.
Yeah.
This man killed 2 people.
Technically, he killed one person. I don't even count McGilded as a real person.
Well,
to be
yeah, he's a
honest.
monster.
McGilded is
Killed it.
disgusting. Yeah. Although you
Oh,
called
there it
McGilded
is.
a monster. Yeah.
Fairness.
A man who uses wealth and influence to distort the facts and escape justice for the crime of murder. What tragic irony. But what you have done is exactly the same. I think, but the thing is, McGilded deserved it. You become the very monster you saw and despised so deeply in McGilded.
Yeah, kind of. Basically, he did. Yes, I think I have.
Poor
I like
Ashley.
how this had nothing to do with, like, Sholmes's, like... Not
No,
Sholmes's,
it's
but,
just nothing.
Iris's, like, stuff. Oh, gosh, we're done! Well, that has been a long and exhausting trial. You could say that again,
Okay.
Judge.
I want to see the last cutscene, but I don't think I got time.
Oh my god. Yeah, it's like, it'll be 6 soon. I mean, well, oops.
What do you mean?
I mean, like, you get ready in an hour, right?
True.
I can try. Inspector Greg, someone Ashley ba 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 ba.
You don't need to read this.
He's been escorted to the yard. Be charged with the murder of Mr. Windybank and stealing of government secrets.
Not charged for the murder of McGilded, though. Did you catch that?
Yep. There's like, oh well. And you, Inspector. Regrettably, you'll have to face charges yourself. Oof.
Oh.
Yes, my lord. Of course.
It transpires that you were complicit in helping a criminal escape justice. The fact remains whether or not you were doing so in the line of duty. The crime is a serious one, Inspector, and inexcusable.
Also the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade.
Oh, yeah?
I'm reading the judge now, I guess. It is time for the
Go
final...
ahead. Had enough of the judge.
Mr. Judge, ready. Mr. Foreman.
You're just going to say the vice service is really it now. Go ahead and say, what if they still said guilty?
The finishing whistle. The men are ready to deliver the verdicts. Thank you, Mr. Foreman. Oh, sorry, Geiger. Very well, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. You now declare your final decisions to the court. Muzai!
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 Muzai! Get him out. Y'all are so quick.
They just changed their minds.
And we're
Blink of an
done. Yes.
Ha ha ha!
They still got the whole last cutscene to go through. Oh my god. That's the stuff I'm off the up.
Finally, Bruno, you finally managed to do it!
Finally, it's the word. I really was sure I'd come out on top for a while there.
Cynthia was right. You're the best lawyer in the world.
Aw. Mr. Strauss,
Miss-
I am... I'm not finished with you yet.
Uh-oh. What do you look at me like that for?
Before you start enjoying your freedom, there are certain other crimes to consider.
Oh?
2 months ago, in my courtroom, no less, you gave false testimony, did you not? In relation to the final trial today. Not only did you unlawfully enter Windy Bake's pawnbrokery, you also attempted to abscond with Mr. McGildy's property, it seems.
Who was it using it? Everything open out the sword.
Of course not. It's not like you were gleefully wearing McGildy's coat in your cell yesterday or anything.
Oh, and just when I was getting excited about throwing a party for Ginny this evening.
And turning your attention to the defense. Determining that you played together when this box disc containing the message in Morse code was, well, it was certainly a most unexpected revelation, Counsel.
Quite so, my lord. The prosecution was caught entirely off guard. In fact, I think we should applaud my learned friend's courage here today. I propose a toast.
Oh? For me?
To demanding that government secrets be disseminated before the entire courtroom. Who cares?
Very sorry about that. It was the only way that I could get Inspector Gregson to admit that he had done so. If I may say something on that point, isn't that...
It's about the sounds produced by the music box. I do wonder if that was really Morse code at all.
What? What are you saying, man?
Well, it's just that I'm really rather
fanatical.
Yeah, fanatical when it comes to Morse code, you see. So much so that the whole world seems to be covered in dots and dashes to me, in fact.
Goodness, madam, an unwealthy level obsession this one feels.
But I must say that, in my opinion, the sound produced by those two discs were nothing more than that. A meaningless sense of two different tones.
But
What?
Can you really be? It wasn't Morse code at all? We got him to speak, oh well.
Right.
Oh. My lord, the defense would like to listen to the music box again.
It's over, Ryunosuke. Are you off your nut? Are you off your nut? How many times do I have to tell you? Those discs contain ministerial secrets, sunshine. This courtroom is not an appropriate forum to discuss the nature of the government communications. We know McGilda conspired to trade national secrets with our enemies, secrets acquired from Mr. Graydon. Now that the man has admitted to his crimes, we have no need to pursue the matter further.
But it really is going to bother me. She's still just thinking. Miss Lestrade!
Yeah, me boy?
To which you have seen today here in the courtroom has been extremely disturbing.
Falsified evidence, intimidation, perjury, grim catalog of depravity.
An appalling experience to befall any child.
Come on, it ain't nothing I don't see no stays in the back, sons.
I beg your pardon?
If you're weak, you pay for it. That's just how life goes.
Gina.
But look, I reckon I've worked something out today. The world ain't fair, but if you want it to change, gotta start at home. You've got to change how you are yourself.
Well, that's very laudable lesson, I would say. I eagerly look forward to the poor Miss Lestrade never gracing my courtroom with her presence again.
Can't promise that.
Now, with regard to the murder of Mr. Pops Windybank, perpetrator of pawnbrokery business on Baker Street. Proprietor, my bad. I hereby declare defendant Miss Gina Lestrade not guilty.
Guilty. Let's go.
Put the fire back to the courtroom! Oh! I mean...
Oh, she's doing them. Oh, she's doing one. There you go.
Cute.
Nice. That's
is
all.
all.
Court is adjourned.
Court is adjourned. Let's get out of here.
Veki?
I will save it. Oh wait.
Yeah, wait, we have to hang out first.
It's so, like...
He even put his thing back on.
It's quiet.
On a personal note, I must say you've surprised me, my Far Eastern friend. You didn't say Nipponese?
Oh.
Despite being a Nipponese, you saw through the pretense.
That's
the malice
racist. Stop
that in that
it.
Englishman. And at the same time, saw through her grime, the grime to the surprising heart of your English client. You have a curious talent for judging character, especially considering our very different cultures. I guess so.
I don't think there's anything curious about it. Whether you're from the Empire of Great Britain or the Empire of Japan, we're all human beings. We're not so very different on the inside. He's like, I'm going to stop racism.
Was that really bright picture of the guy holding the sign that says "Stop Racism"? You know, I took this case for one very simple reason.
Yes?
To lock swords with you once again here in this
Whoa!
courtroom.
Wait a minute!
Wanna kiss me?
Fanzeeks? Fanzeeks, do you want to slide over here or something? Like, what are you saying?
You wanna share some of that wine?
You did?
When I encountered you for the first time 2 months ago, it reminded me of toasting friendship and trust with another Nipponese, only to find my trust betrayed.
Oh, I'm sorry?
Are you gonna trauma dump right now? Through you, I hope to look into the eyes of the man I once knew and try to understand.
Ryunosuke's like, I
What's he
don't...
talking about?
You mentioned something similar earlier today about total betrayal at the hands of the Japanese. What happened exactly? Am I getting lore?
Trauma dumping? Well, you may ask. And one day, when the time comes, you will learn the answer, whether you like it or not.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Can I leave? Okay, then I'll wait for the day, if I must.
Can I
like...
go? Coming to be known as the Whip of the Bailey at my time of the service 5 years ago. Because it caused to wonder if our meeting has come has some deeper purpose.
Sir!
No, there's nobody here. So farewell, my learned Nipponese fellow, until we meet again.
He said fellow. Okay. Okay.
Used to call me a feller. Let's get out of here.
Oh my god, what time is it? Oh my god! It's like 5 hours!
Kidding. No kidding.
No, 6
outta here.
hours! It's like 6 hours almost.
Spent a whole day on this.
Jesus. Oh my god, I can't. We have to end it here, correct? I can end it here. Oh
Tomorrow
my god.
for sure. It will be done. You can start the second game. And it
If I
can go
could
as
start
long
the
as you
second
like.
game in the first time. Ugh.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. What a trial. Oh my god. What a time. Oh, yeah, we'll save it.